Okay. Hello, everyone. And today we are going start learning the OCaml. Finally. Hmm. Okay. Let's see. OCaml. OCaml. The OCaml compiler has been recognized by the SIG plan for their prestigious Programming Languages Software Award. No idea what that means. Why OCaml? Powerful type safety, made simple, lightweight but expressive. Type system catches more bugs at compile time, while garbage collection allows you to focus on application logic instead of memory management. Okay. OCaml empowers you to create mission-critical software with high security. First-class editors and tooling. Fast compiler and applications. So 50,000 lines of code built in 10 seconds. Okay. Exceptionally robust and reliable. Releases. 5.2 was released in 2024-05-13. That was pretty recent, right? I heard a thing about the OCaml garbage collection. Not garbage collection, borrow checker. Is there like a thing for it? Dunk toes, hello? With the release of the OCaml 5, mutable fields are now subject to data races. And the results are unspecified. Although the problem remains type safe. So, is it not there yet? The borrow checking? Anyway, let's not worry about that. Every language has a data race, right? So it's fine, it's fine. Let's try learning this thing. Learn. Manual? Is this like the book? Or is there a tour of OCaml? Foundations for beginning. Alright, let's install it first. We're on Nix. Do they even have instructions for Nix? No, they don't. So OPAM is OCaml package manager. Should I use OPAM or should I use the Hi? The other thing? Orlin the Mage, hello. Okay, let's make a project, and I'm going to make like OCaml playground maybe, right? Nix like in it. All right. Mm. Okay, so I'm going to just make a dev shell here. Dev shells, system default is make shell, and we have packages. OCaml, maybe. Is this good enough? Right. What editor should I use? Should I use there's a Helix here or a VS Code? I'm not sure. OCaml LSP server. Is that a separate thing? Emacs? I don't know how to use Emacs. I never used it. So I don't even know how it works. Do they use Flake here? Do they run allow? Okay, so we have the OCaml now. Version 5.1 actually. Isn't it? But the latest release is 5.2. Latest release is 5.2, which means that I probably need to... Let's do the git ignore like that. Probably want the Nix packages, just Nix packages unstable. I mean, this is the Nix OS unstable, and we want probably the Nix packages unstable, right? Is that the one that is more recent? OCaml version. This is still 5.1. So like, wait, but the 5.2, according to this thing, was released in May, right? And it is already the end of June. Is there another way to install it? Maybe I should just install the OPAM, the package manager, because that thing also, this is like the Rust app, I'm assuming, right? And risk packages, OCaml. OCaml 5.1 here, yes. Okay, and then there's the OPAM, package manager for OCaml. Okay, let's do that one then. OPAM. OPAM. So we do what? The most commonly used OPAM commands are. Alright, let's just follow with the tutorial then here. Install OPAM. So I installed it. Right? Install platform tools. Now that we have successfully installed the OCaml compiler. Wait, but I did not install the OCaml compiler, did I? This guy with minimum installation of OCaml. Package manager and the compiler. OCaml, which allows to download and install the OCaml tools and libraries. Yes. We install OCaml. Does not really install. Oh, create an OCaml switch. This step is only necessary if you want to create a new independent environment. OCaml init. Do you like borscht? Yeah, pretty good, pretty good. Ingest. Hello, hello. We're learning today a new programming language, basically. Which is OCaml. Now that we have successfully, let's install some of the OCaml platform tools which you'll need to get the full developer experience in OCaml. We just install these things with a single command. All right, sure. OCaml has not been initialized. Please run OCaml init. They did not tell me to run OCaml init. OCaml init. Initialize OCaml on Unix. Wait, hold on. We do need to. After you install OCaml, you need to initialize it. To do so, you run the following command. This might take a few minutes to complete. In case you're running OCaml init inside a Docker container, you will need to disable sandboxing, which is done by running OCaml init disable sandboxing. This is necessary unless you run a privileged Docker container. Make sure to follow the instructions provided. Wait, does it do something with the sudo? What made me want to learn it? It has a good type system basically, which makes it, I don't know, the same reasons the Rust is good. The better the type system, the easier it is to use the language to enforce the invariance of your project and to maintain the code. So I just heard a couple of good things about the OCaml. I don't know. But I'm wondering how is it like compared to Haskell, and whether like there is a reason to use OCaml instead of Haskell, because they like, at least they look similarly. Haskell is like there is no mutation there basically, and in this language you have mutations. So I just like, the first thing that I saw on the page that catched my eye is that we can have race conditions in this language, which is not a good thing. So I'm not sure. But you love types? Yeah. Like when you go from JavaScript to TypeScript, this is like the first step, and then you can make your type system like stronger, better, and everything, you know, which is a good thing. But like, hello, not a lot of mainstream programming languages have a good type system. All right. No configuration file found. Using built-in defaults. You won't be able to use Mercurial repositories until you install the hg command on your system. We initialized something. OPAM is out of date. Please consider updating it. Nigel, hello. Invent Coder, hi. Did you guys try OCaml or not? What is the best way of me installing OCaml on the Nix? Any of you Nixers? No. Should I use the OPAM or should I not? Because like, I definitely do not want the OPAM to modify my Zesh RC, right? Like that is a no for sure. Because otherwise, every time you want to access the OPAM installation, you will need to run eval OPAM-env, right? Where is it even installing things? OPAM only alters files within .opam in the home. Okay. All right. Default is a no. Isn't there the OCaml flake? I have no idea. OCaml flake. OCaml example project. But like the website is not talking about Nix at all. I'm not sure if Rust website is talking about Nix at all. right? Like we need to search specifically for this thing. Like, OCaml packages available on the Nix packages. All right. Checks, dev shells. All right. So we just install the formatter, the OCaml format, ODoc, OCaml LSP. Yes. There's like also the reason I did not go for the Nix packages is because I just installed the thing from the Nix packages, the OCaml compiler itself, and it was a version 5.1, and the latest version is 5.2, so they did not update it yet in the Nix packages. OCaml Flake. Simple Flake parts module for the OCaml inspired by the Haskell Flake using OPAM Nix. Okay, so there's like a specific thing that's called OPAM Nix. There's Dune projects. I don't want a Dune project. I don't even know what a Dune is yet. Right? Does it even install a dev shell here? I don't see the dev shell initialization here. They just have the Dune project. This is used to test OCaml projects. This is not for like developing, this is for building the OCaml packages probably. Dev shell default packages mdbook. Like their dev shell over here is literally only having the mdbook installed, which is not making any sense to me. All right, you know what? I'm going to like start with that, and then we will maybe like use the Nix way at some point when I figure it out. Why you learn OCaml? Because why not? Because just to try it, to see if it's any good. Do you want to modify ZSRC? No. But we will need to do this, right? Eval opam env. Doesn't def shell inherit packages from derivation? From what derivation? If it's not specified, then it's not going to do that, no. If you do packages make shell and you list only these packages, there is no other packages that are going to be there. Like what derivation are you talking about here? Alright, we installed something, OCaml options, vanilla, base compiler, host arch, host system, other. Switched invariants. OCaml more than or equal than 405. Wait, no. Can I install OCaml 5.2? Wait. Are we compiling the OCaml compiler right now? It's doing the make. OCaml base compiler. Am I compiling it? Dune is for building? I thought the OPAM is the package manager. Alright, I'm not really far yet. We're just installing yet for now. Dune OPAM init. I will probably need to do this eval opam env into the shell hook. The dev shell. How long is it like supposed to take? What is it doing right now? Anyone knows? Make install. I'm pretty sure I was just compiling this thing. OCaml 5.2. Actually, it did install 5.2. Okay, nice. Nice. Let's just go to the flake nix and then let's do the shell hook here to be that. Does that work? If I do the eval like that? OCaml version. There you go. So now we have the 5.2. Nice. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. This is it. Install OCaml with opam. Next. Next we do creating opam switch. Hello there? Ray Dog, hello. Does that have the unboxed types? Does what have the unboxed types? The OCaml? I have no idea. I'm just installing it for now. Check installation, utop. But utop is not there yet, right? Because we need to do the opam install of these things. OCaml LSP server, ODoc, OCaml format, and utop, right? Jane Street has their own version. I don't know what that means. Do you want to continue? Sure, continue. It has nice ways to avoid garbage collection. What has nice ways to avoid garbage collection? React is being installed. Is it React? Required by utop? Probably for the front end, something. Right? Let's see the utop. Is it like the htop? But the U? There's Dune, the sec, RE, ordering, fix either, CPPO. He was referring to this, oxidizing OCaml locality. Is that the thing that I was just looking at? It is the thing, the lifetimes. Is it there yet? Are you saying that this is like a separate compiler version? Because I heard about OCaml and the lifetimes before. And if there is a way to try that, would be nice. Using locality in production for some time. Wait, locality. So what is locality? Locality is a different version of the OCaml compiler. Is that so? OCaml with Jane Street extension is available from our public opam repo. Only a slice of the features described as the series is currently implemented. Okay. So you can have stack allocated values and custom allocation schemes, manage resources that cannot be easily garbage collected, mutable data structures in the presence of concurrency. Okay. Not sure they have merged it. What is this from? This is from 2023, right? So it was more than a year ago. Why is it installing so slowly though? Is it literally building things? All right, I don't really like. I don't think that we go with that because I don't know the base language yet even, right? Oh, hold on. So locality is not the lifetimes, right? It's like a different version of a thing. In Rust, reference types are parameterized over specific regions represented by the lifetime variables. The design is more expensive than locality, which only distinguishes values that may escape all regions from those that cannot escape any. All right, I'm not sure if I want to understand that yet, but it's interesting. They have like a different implementation of the borrow checker then, or something. Is that so? Frames dropping? Are they? No, I think I dropped 0 frames. Okay, UTOP is here. Welcome to UTOP version 2.14 using OCaml version 5.1.1. Wait, what? Did I not install OCaml 5.2? Wait, what is this? What is the UTOP? Is this the interpreter for the OCaml? How do I exit? How do I colon Q? Shit. Exit is an int function. Int A is fun. Exit -1. Oh shit, how do I quit? Control C, interrupted. Fuck. How to quit this thing? This is harder than Vim. Hold on. Control D. Okay. Thank you. Control Z, P, kill UTOP. I guess that would work too. So, what is UTOP though? Man, UTOP. Universal top level for OCaml? Top level for OCaml? What is a top level? Top level what? I'm assuming this is an interpreter or something. You can't quit OCaml, you need to learn it? Alright, fine, let's start learning it. I have installed some stuff. The next thing is that UTOP is working. You are now in OCaml top level and you can start writing OCaml expressions. For instance, try typing 21 times 2 and then hit enter. And this is the thing, right? So it is the thing, right? 1 plus 2 is 3 of type int. Okay. It's the REPL. Yeah. Why is it called UTOP instead of OCaml REPL or something? Okay, anyway. Let's go next. A tour of OCaml. Before proceeding with this tutorial, please ensure you have installed. Okay, I have. You need to have OCaml installed. I have. No OCaml or functional programming knowledge is required. Okay, I do have a little bit of knowledge. Let's see. Expressions and definitions. 50 times 50. Is that, in OCaml, everything is a value. So, like, one of the things that I'm wondering about is, what if we do 1 billion times 1 billion, right? What's going to happen? Integer literally exceeds the range of, okay, nice, all right. Oh, wait, hold on, but at the same time, is there like a power operator? 2 times 32? No, maybe that operator? Expression has to have index expression expected of type string. Is there a power operator? Math? It's not a billion? Yeah, I guess this is not exactly a billion. Alright. Use floats. No, float is a different thing. So this is a float, this is a string, this is a boolean. OCaml has type inference. It automatically determines the type of an expression without much guidance from the programmer. Lists have a dedicated tutorial. List is that, okay. This is int list. Interesting. So like you have the thing and then the generic argument on the left side instead of on the right side, it seems. Which is interesting. So it's not a list of ints, it's an int list. Okay, OCaml if then else is not a statement, it's an expression. Sure, that makes sense. Okay. Bindings in OCaml are immutable, meaning that the value assigned to the name never changes. Although x is often called a variable, it is not the case, as it is in fact inconstant. Using an oversimplifying but acceptable words, all variables are immutable in OCaml. It is possible to give names to values that can be updated. In OCaml, it calls a reference and it will be discussed working with immutable state. Floats can be very large. Yeah, so wait, hold on. Is float not a normal floating point number? Is float in OCaml not just an F64, for example? Or is it a big... Because, like, the reason I was trying that is because in Haskell, for example, you can have big integers by default. And, like, in Python also, you can have, like, big integers, right? Normal floating point number can be very large. But, yeah, but, like, it's different. It's a floating point number, right? Names can be defined locally with an expression using let in syntax. Okay, sure, let in. Let this in, let this in. Okay. This defines two names, A, B, sure. In OCaml, the equality symbol has two meanings. It is used in definition and equality tests. All right. I'm not sure how I feel about the equality test being this. I kind of like it, and at the same time, I don't like it. Instead of it being like the two equal signs. But okay. You left for a minute, but you can do hashtag quit to quit the REPL. We'll figure out the control D way to functions. Since everything is a value of functions, our values two functions are defined using the let keyword. Let square x is xx. Okay, that makes sense. Does it default? Hold on. This does not make too much sense to me. If you do let f x is x times x, right? This is why is this defaulting to int? Also, why it's wrong with my cursor? Why is my cursor like that? That's weird. Why is it defaulting to the integer? I thought it would be a generic function that takes any type that can be multiplied by itself, right? No? When a square is applied to 50, it evaluates x times x into 50/50, which leads to 250. The REPL indicates that the type of square is int. This means that a function taken an int. A function value cannot be displayed, which is why func is printed instead. Some functions such as string.ends with have labeled parameters. Labels are useful when functions have several parameters of the same type. Naming arguments allows to guess their purpose. True. Nice. This is one of the things that I don't think there was in Haskell. Haskell named function arguments. I don't think they have it, right? Named parameters and keyword arguments. There's a package for that. Interesting. But yeah, I think this is a good feature. In fact, I think this is a good thing if they add it to Rust eventually, so that we would be able to name the name of the argument when calling a function, not only when describing a function. Okay, we use the tilde argument name colon value. Sure. Labeled argument tutorial. I wonder if I can like change the order of these things then, because judging by the type signature here, this is like in Haskell a function that is just like returning another function with the next argument, right? Which means that the ordering of the arguments, they probably cannot be reordered. but I don't know. Anonymous functions do not have a name. You just have the fun keyword. Okay. So technically, I guess, let square x be x times x. This should be the same as let square be fun x. Wait, how do you do? Fun x and then arrow x times x. Because this should be like the same thing then, right? Okay. Functions with multiple parameters and partial application. A function can have several parameters separated by space. Yes. Function cat. Yes. Yes. Haha. Alright. Functions don't have to be called with all the arguments they expect. Okay, sure. Yeah, so this works just like Haskell. Type parameters and higher order functions may expect a function as a parameter called higher order function. Okay, sure. Map AB A list into B list. Sure. Okay. The function list map can be applied to any kind of list. Okay, sure. So I'm guessing that this thing, like the lifetime statistics in Rust, this is just like making a new generic argument, right? So you don't specify all the generic arguments first. It just like has a special syntax for them, right? Okay. Side effects and the unit type. Performing operating system level input-output operations is done using functions. Here's an example of each. Read line is a unit into string function. Okay. The function read line reads character on the standard input and returns them as a string when end of line is reached. The function print end line prints in the string followed by the end of line. This does not need any data to process, and the function this does not have any meaningful data to return, indicating the absence of data is the role of the unit type. Unit is just void. Okay, basically. Good. Same as in Rust. I wonder why, like, I actually like the word unit or void, like, whatever. Instead of just having the brackets like that as a type. Because an empty tuple sometimes is useful, even although it's not like the no return value. Rust loves symbols. I mean, it's not much different here. You construct the unit type by doing the brackets anyway here, instead of like I would expect the unit to be not only the name of the type, but also the way you construct the value of this type. Right? Anyway. Doesn't really matter. Recursive functions. Recursive function calls itself with its own body. You need to do a let rec. Okay. If you don't do a let rec, then the range would refer to some outer symbol, I'm assuming. That was specified before. Do you have a shadowing in OCaml? Can I try shadowing here? Let like quad is fun x square no, hold on. Let square x is square x times square x. Like if I do this, square 2, this is 16, right? Because we did not use the rec keyword, it would just use the previously thing. Okay, that's good. That's one of the things that Rust cannot do. If you like make a closure, it cannot be recursive. But yeah, an indicated thing. All right, I understand this. You hacking like functional languages? Is that a kappa? What not to like about these languages? You don't like something here. What do you not like? Huge kappa. Also, is the OCaml like only functional because they have mutable state? I mean, I guess when I think functional, I only think Haskell usually. I don't really have other experience with like with like functional, but still with mutation things. I don't have experience with that. But is it actually like much different from normal procedural languages? Type parameters and high order functions. No, hold on, I have already read that. Recursive functions, data and typing, okay. As floating point values of type float, to add floats, you must use plus. Wait, plus dot instead of plus? Okay, so this means... Why is that? Why is that? Oh, okay. Okay, hold on. So now I understand why the function was figured out to be an int function, right? Because we use a star, and if I use the star dot, right? Fun x star dot x, this would be a function that takes a floating point number. I'm not sure if I like that. Can they not like override the function for both floats and ints? I'm not sure how big of a deal this is, but it seems really annoying to do a plus dot or a star dot all the time. But maybe it's not a big deal. So plus is for the integers and plus dot is for the floats. In OCaml, you need to explicitly convert an integer to a floating point number. Is there like even different versions of ints and floats, or is there like only one int and one float? And how big is the int? And how big is the float? Then lists. Lists is just list. Int list, list. Okay, I've already understood that. The only weird thing, like I said, is that the type of the element is before the fact that it's a list and not after, which feels like C or C++, where you have like int and then like the list instead of having the list of ints. This feels weird to me, but okay. Polymorphic functions on lists. Length of u is, you match the u. If it's an empty list, then it's 0. If it's not an empty list, then it's 1 plus length of a v. Oh, this is the pattern matching on the... So the lists are done same as in Haskell then, right? You have two constructors basically for a list, the empty one and then the cons operator, which is head and tail basically here. So 1 plus the length of tail. Sure. Defining higher order function. That should be pretty obvious. Okay. So far, this is all very obvious to me. Pattern matching cont d. Continued? What does cont d mean? Pattern matching isn't limited to lists. I mean, makes sense. Option is none or sum of A. Also over here, I see something weird. So do you like in OCaml then, you name your types with the lowercase, but the values are uppercase? Is that the thing that's happening here? Like the OCaml Bible thumb. Hello there. The inspected value of opt is the option. Pattern imaging is detailed in the basic data types tutorial. Okay. The same comparison is made using if, then else, and pattern matching. If, then else, and pattern matching. Okay. Sure. The underscore symbol is a catch-all pattern. It matches with anything. Note that OCaml throws a warning where the pattern matching does not match all cases. Why is it a warning and not an error? But okay. Partial match. What is going to happen then? What is going to happen? Let's see. Let f x to be match x match x with 1 into I. Wait, hold on. Do you need to do like this thing before every single one? Or 2 into yo. Did I not finish it? Is this not the finished expression? What's wrong here? What's happening right now? Interrupted. Match x with 1, then hi, and 2 is yo. Oh, wait, hold on. I see it, I see it. I didn't close the thing. There you go. This pattern matching is not exhaustive. Here's an example of a case that is not matched. All right. So then what happens if I do F0? Exception. So you have exceptions. All right. Whatever. Pairs and tuples. That's pretty simple. Variant types. 1, 2, 3 variants. Yo, Vesdev, hello. How are you doing? Any progress in the musics? Thank you for the sub. Range of int times int. This over here is not really obvious to me. What does that mean? In the previous definition, the capitalized identifiers are called constructors. They allow the creation of variant values. This is unrelated to object-oriented programming. Yes, but what is the range of int? Or is it like they have 2 fields, basically 2 unnamed fields, maybe with this variant, probably. Like a function, a variant can be recursive. It refers to itself in its own definition. Sure. Records. Well, like tuples, records can also pack elements of several types together. So you can do this. Type person is that. Type person is first name string. Okay. Can I have multiple different constructors then? Type foo is a... What's the syntax again? Is it 1 colon or multiple colons? It's a 1 colon. So it's a int or b int. Is that working? Syntax error. Because you cannot do an or here. Okay. Can I have then the like the foo a? And can I have the foo b? Syntax error. No, I cannot. Okay. I can probably do that if I extract this into a separate type first then, right? Oh, wait, hold on. It was a with, right? That was a with syntax here. Syntax error, no? Oh, it's an of, not a with. Hold on, it's an of. Right? Yeah, there you go, that works. Don't you also need a bar before a int? I guess the first bar is optional, right? Before the first variant, like in a match or in a type definition, the first bar is optional, probably, right? Do I need to name them in this case, or do I not? No, I don't. Yeah, I think if you have like a record syntax, then they need to be named, right? Okay, makes sense. Do you know OCaml, Nigel? Or are you just learning it or something? One of you guys told me you're learning OCaml right now. Variant types. Okay. Records. When defining Gerard, no type needs to be declared. The type checker will search for a record which exactly has 3 fields with matching names and types. Okay, what if there's like multiple one of those? What if we have type A is a int, right? And then if I have type B, which is also has the same thing, and then I want to have a value where A is 0, right? This says syntax error. Wait, how do you construct the thing? You do an equal sign instead of a colon. So this is a B, which is weird. I expected to see an error here, but it actually figured out to be a B. It's using the latest. Is it just using the latest type that is like matching the thing? Because this is an ambiguous thing, right? Can I do though then something like let foo is of type A, which is equal to this? I can do that, right? But if I don't specify the type, then it will be like automatically inferred to be B, not A. Okay. Weird, but fine. The pattern agex underscore is typed with the most recently declared, yeah, most recently declared record type. Which means that there is an order of declarations. How does that work with like modules and things? Then. So underscore is like the dot dot pattern in Rust. Match the rest of the thing, right? Here the pattern is typed with the wait, hold on. This is a pattern for the thing. It is typed with the most recently declared record type. I thought it would be like typed based on like how we use this function. All right. I mean, it's kind of makes sense. But I expected this language to be more strict. Yes, dealing with errors, exceptions. When a computation is interrupted, exception is thrown. Exceptions raised using the raise function. Exception do not appear in function types. Exception are, yes, so this is like the bad thing, but okay. Like, not a lot of languages have that in function types. Exceptions are caught using the try with construction. Using the result type. Okay, error. Any other way to deal with errors is by returning the result. Okay, so I guess we will prefer using the result if we can. And exceptions are for like, is like the alternative of a panic. This is because of the variant of Hindley-Miller type system used by OCaml. Yeah, I guess like, so like the type of this function should be determined when we do the binding, when we do the let, right? Not when we use it. Wait, hold on. But, hold on. So you cannot do the type inference based on where you use the function, right? Is it Hindley-Milner then? I'm not sure what Hindley-Milner means actually, to be honest. But I thought it's the type inference that can work both ways. Exceptions are caught using the try with, failure, exception, failure. What is an exception? Is an exception any value? Can I raise a value of type A is 0? This expression should not be a record. The expected type is xn. Is that like a dedicated type then? The only type, the failure that has a string, is that the only thing that can be an exception? No, division by 0. So those are like different types. Can I define my own exceptions? I believe it can. If further context makes it in further type. Otherwise, they use the last defined type that are fit. Yeah, now that makes more sense to me, yes. Just like over here, they said that the pattern is typed with the most recently declared record type, even although this function is being used later, right? But maybe like it's being used later in a REPL, so in a REPL, you need to still like figure out what the type of the function is, because you don't have the further like instructions yet, right? But if we do it in a let and then in Istinagent Gerard, that would be like one thing, and then it could like infer the types. Maybe. Anyway, working with mutable state. OCaml supports imperative programming. Usually let syntax does not define variables, it defines constants. However, mutable state exists in OCaml. They are called references. Here's how we create a reference to an integer. We do a ref. Okay. A reference to 0. It is syntactically impossible to create an uninitialized or null reference. The R reference initialized with an integer 0. Assigning int ref. Contents is 0. Okay, makes sense. Accessing a reference's content is done using the exclamation, the reference. Sure. Why is it an exclamation? How do the Boolean operators work here then? Then this is not a not. Is there like a not operator then? Exclamation R and R have different types, int and intref respectively. Just like it is not possible to perform multiplication of an integer and a float, it's not possible to update an integer on a multiply reference. Sure. But how do I modify it then? Let's update the contents of R. The colon equal is the assignment operator. It's pronounced receives. Okay, so this is how you assign something into a reference. Using colon equals. Okay, execute an expression after another semicolon. Writing A, B means execute A. Once done, execute B. All right, that makes sense. Here are the side effects that occur in the second line. Display, update, display. Modules and the standard library. Organizing source code in OCaml is done using something called modules. A module is a group of definitions. The standard library is a set of modules available to all OCaml programs. Here are how definitions containing the option module of the standard library can be listed. Here are how the definitions containing the option module. Oh, option is a module. Okay. Sig. Type AT. is a option is none or some of a. None is AT. What is T? Why don't they say a option here? Because none is a generic constructor for the non-value, non-variant of an option, right? Also, I'm wondering, why do they even have the value none here instead of having, like, because they already have the data constructor or whatever they call this here, right? They already have the none here. But why do they need to duplicate it here? Into a val. Also, how is val different from a let? Sig. All right. Anyway, the usage of option maps illustrated in several steps. This, that, okay. I mean, option map is easy. That's understandable. But they don't talk me through this syntax here, I think. Val is for signatures only. Oh, this is the signature. Oh, hold on. So hold on. So you have the modules and you have the signature and then you have the definition. Is this like a header file and then like the source file in C++? Kind of thing? The interface declaration versus implementation in Pascal? This kind of thing? This is the signature of a module? Probably. All right, your first OCaml program. By default, OCaml comes with two compilers, one translating sources into native binaries and another turning sources into bytecode format. OCaml also comes with an interpreter for that bytecode format. This tutorial will demonstrate how to use the native compiler for the OCaml programs. We start by typing the traditional hello world program using Dune. Okay, opam exec Dune init proj hello. Sure, let's do that. Wait, hold on, but it did it. Oh shit, what is that? It made it inside a folder. Should it not be like in my current folder though? Oh, it's a path. So we do project OCaml playground dot, I guess, right? A node command. Oh wait, hold on. We need project name path. Project this dot, right? Name argument, again, invalid component. Oh, you cannot do the dashes here. Sure, we just call it playground like this. So this is now on the root. He actually read through the end of docs? What do you mean? It's not the end of docs, it's the tour of OCaml. This is like the quick overview of the language that we just had, right? It's not the end of the documentation. It's not a reference. It's just a quick overview, right? Okay, we have a lot of files here now. Bin, build, something, something, test, lib, Dune project, bin. So I guess when we have like a Dune project, a project is based on a library, a binary, and a test, right? Modules, maybe, something. Build log. So should the underscore build be ignored? Bin Dune, bin main ML. Wait, hold on. Is the OCaml extension ML? I thought ML is a different language. Test name playground. And this is some sort of a Lisp for defining the binary. Public name playground, name main libraries playground. And this is the definition of the library name playground. Playground OPAM, an empty file. Okay. I think the underscore build is the thing that's supposed to be ignored here, right? Project wide metadata is available in the Dune project file. Isn't that the empty one? No, this is not the empty one. We have the license, authors, maintainers, GitHub. Language Dune. Oh, Dune is like a separate language. Okay. Build the project. And launch. OPAM exec, Dune exec, hello. Have you seen Dune 2? No. I've seen Dune 1. I'm not really... I wasn't really too much into that. Let's also install the... let's install the just. Just file. Run. Sudo opam exec. Dune exec. And I called it playground, not hello. So I guess this is what we need to do. Just run. Right? Hello world. There you go. So this works. This works. Anything else that I need to ignore? Doesn't look like it. Hello world. Watch mode. OPAM exec. Oh wait, hold on. You can execute it while watching it. Interesting. Does it kill the kill the application if I change the file while the app is still running? Why isn't there a main function? Although bin main ML's name suggests it may be the application entry point into the project does not contain a dedicated main function. There is no requirement that the project must contain a file with a name in order to produce an executable. A compiled OCaml file received behaves as though that file was entered line by line into the top level. Executable OCaml file entry point is its first line. Okay, I see. So it's like an interpreter, basically. Makes sense. This makes sense to me, actually. Dune 2 is a lot better than Dune 1. Alright. Maybe I will watch it one day. Modules in the standard library content. It's summarized. The things. Modules aid in organizing the project. Every file defines a module. Can I not have an inline module like in Rust? Let this be printf. Printf. Oh no. Back to printfing. Is this C? Defining module interfaces. Okay, this is where they describe how the module system works, right? Create a lib.en.mli. There's mli, ml interface file, right? Is the module interface for module enml. Oh, okay, so yeah, this is literally like the header file and the implementation file, right? So this is going to be the interface val v string, and then we say what the v is in the ml file, and then the hello is something that is not going to be available because the interface does not export this. So this is a private thing. The hello is a private thing, and this is a public thing. So this is a way also to hide things, right, with the interface, because there is no public keyword. You just make an interface. Okay. I mean, I'm assuming here. I'm not reading through the text. Reading is too much for me. Hold on. I'm trying to skip it because it kind of makes sense. So hopefully I'm right. Okay. Installing is using modules from a packages. Install sex. Lib. Find a string containing a valid s expression. Oh, it's an about s expressions. All right. Using the preprocessor to generate code. This example was successfully tested on Windows. No way. Let's assume we'd like hello to display its output as if it was a list of strings in utop. Hello using an OCaml library. To do that, we need a function turning a list string into a string, and in brackets, spaces, and commas. Instead of defining it ourselves, that's generated automatically with a package. We will use ppx show. Here's how we install it. opam install. Do needs to be told how to use it, which is done in the libdoon file. Pre-process ppx show. Here's the meaning of the two new lines. ppx show.runtime means our project is using definitions found in the ppx show.runtime library provided by the package ppx show. Preprocess means that before the compilation, the source needs to be transformed using the preprocessor by the package ppx show. Is this like a way of writing like procedural macros, basically? I mean, we just generate the entire thing, right? It's more like, yeah, just generating code, generating. What is PPS though? Before compilation, the source needs to be transformed using the preprocessor. Is PPS the source file? Library name hello, PPS, PPX show. Using the preprocessor provided by this package, PPX show. So we do %show list string list. Okay, do I actually need to like look at that? I feel like I don't need that yet. I don't need to generate any code yet, right? Is the Crowell overlay open source? Yeah. Let's see. That's not the one though. Hold on. I have two bots. The source code is not very good for it, but if you want to look at it, it's over here. It's kind of a proc macro. Yeah, but like I don't need it yet, right? Why is this one of the first thing that they show me here? I feel like I don't need it. We need to like come up with a project to write here too. Any ideas for a project that we should try with OCaml? Should I try like to do the same thing as I usually do? Try interfacing with C, draw a triangle on the screen with OpenGL, or is that, or we can do something else? Tooling, configure in your editor. VS Code. So we have already installed the LSP server and the OCaml format. Should I use VS Code or OCaml commands? I feel like the VS Code is going to be the easiest one. Talking to Merlin. What's Merlin? We won't use the LSP server, but rather directly talk to Merlin. Huh? What's Merlin? Does this mean that the Vim is more powerful because it can talk directly, not through the LSP, or is it not so? VS Code for OCaml is very good. Rewrite Linksider? No, I'm not going to rewrite Linksider. Okay, let's do the VS Code, sure. Do I just need to install the extension? Something, the OCaml. OCaml platform, this one. Official extension. And that's it. Okay. OPAM default. Global switch, custom, sandbox, something. Can I... Does it help me something here? Library name playground? Reprocess? No. It does not have any autocompletion for the Dune, it seems. But we have the syntax highlighting at least. Okay. In ML. Okay, yeah. Yeah, pretty good, I guess. Wait, hold on. Wait, really? Hold on. When I select using Alt-Shift-Right, it selects the end line before selecting print end line. Weird, but okay. Anyway. Before LSP, you had to interface with many OCaml tools to have an IDE-like experience. Yeah, but like in the modern Vim, you can just, I guess in the Neo Vim, you just use the LSP directly, right? And if I was to use Helix, I would use LSP too, right? Introduction to the OCaml top level. I mean, I have a brief introduction for that. Introduction to OPAM switches. Concept of switch which is isolated OCaml environment. Switches often cause confusion amongst OCaml newcomers, so this document provides listing switches, default, creating a new switch. Okay, types of switches, global, local. A local OPAM switch, on the other hand, is tied to a specific project directory. So should I use, I should not use a global OCaml switch then, right? OPAM switch. When working with a directory that contains a switch, so how do I make a thing? They don't even tell me how to make one. When creating an OCaml switch, it's global by default unless otherwise configured. Okay, so I guess the OCaml init is the command that I used before, right? OCaml init, and this thing can be like a local one, right? Like, can I commit the definition of the OCaml switch into my repository here? Or something. Strict version. A root. A re-init. Alright, anyway, doesn't really matter. For now. OCaml for Windows, OCaml Playground. Alright, I guess we can just start writing the thing. Start writing the thing. But we need something to write. I think we don't start with a triangle. We start with something simpler. We start with something simpler. Maybe. Maybe like a lead code or a code force problem. Something? I'm not sure what would be a good thing. Write a tool for my game? What kind of tool? What kind of tool would we write for the game? Okay, there's like, so the things that we can do, we can try like drawing a triangle on the screen, or we can try solving a lead code, or we can try to use OCaml to make our own programming language. That's another project, like a simple one would be a good beginning project, I guess. Like a small interpreter, like write a Lisp maybe or something. Any other ideas that we can do? If a lead code is a mini Lisp is also cool. Maybe let's do a Lisp, because I think I never like done things like that. So I have no idea. Should I? So like this thing gives me a library and test and bin and lib and everything, right? But so like for now, I will just start writing everything in main, I guess, right? Lead code is too simple for GUI. Well, I mean, I mean, like drawing a triangle with OpenGL is also pretty simple, right? It's just like we need some task to have. We need to have some task to learn the language. The task does not need to be hard, right? Because we need to like figure out the language and not how to do the task, right? Okay, so for let's do this thing first. Let's do our own like utop or something, right? The REPL for our mini Lisp, or like for our language or something, right? So we have a function. Wait, hold on. They said hold on. They said let this to be print end line hello world. This makes no sense to me, actually. This actually makes no sense. Why don't you just do print end line hello world? Like, is this not working? It works. So why do we need to do a let? And so like, all this does is that it executes this function, and then this function returns nothing. So we assign the nothing by pattern matching it with the nothing, with the unit, right? Why is this here? It recompiles, right? When I'm doing this. So, and then we have the semicolon, from what I remember, right? So we can do this, and we will do hello world twice. We can also do a semicolon after every line. Right, nice. Okay, so this is really simple. This is like a scripting language. Maybe OCaml use case is the scripting language, actually. But for a game, we could use OCaml as a scripting language. Is that a good idea or not? I don't know. We'll need to do something more. So we want to have a loop here, right? You don't think I need semicolons? Is it a white space based syntax? No, I'm pretty sure that I need semicolon here. The last one is not necessary. But like when I have two, it's not like the indentation does not matter in this language. I'm pretty sure from what I have seen so far. So I need a semicolon here, but I don't need it in the end. The trailing semicolon is optional. Okay. So then the question is, how do we make a loop, right? So we want to do a loop. We want to do a REPL, right? So we want to input line from the std in and then like process it, do something, and then do an std out, right? Print end line. Okay, read line. Read line. Okay, so we do something like let line is read line, right? Read line. This expression has type unit string. So I need to... Oh, okay, hold on. So since this is a function, unlike Haskell, you still need to like tell explicitly that you are calling this function by giving it a unit argument. Is that right? This expression has type string, but an expression was expected of type unit because it's left hand side of a sequence. Wait, what? I need to do an in here? So the semicolon is having higher priority than the let binding, if I'm reading this correctly. Right? You don't need semicolons, but you need an in then instead. Right? And how do we concatenate strings? Is there a special syntax for it? Is this thing string concatenation, right associative operator? Hello line, right? This expression has type unit, but expression was expected of type string because of, again, the order of the things, right? So we do man, hello man, right? Okay, that works. So now we need to do this in a loop, right? Loop for. Okay, so there is no force, which means that we need to have a recursive function. Is that how you do loops in this language, just like in Haskell? Let main loop be main loop this be that in main loop let rec, because they need to like do the recursion here, right? A, B, C, D. All right, that works. Okay. Sure. Is there something like a loop while? Or is that how I'm supposed to write code in this language? For each, maybe? Something? Is there a search on the standard library? Somewhere? OCaml, search, std, module std, manual, std, general index. Okay, raise, exception. Sure. Pair operators. What's a pair operator? It's just first and second. Okay. Star. Okay. This and this appends list 1 to list 0. Same function as list append. Loop. For each. For. There's a sequence for all. So a sequence of type can be thought of a delayed list, that is a list whose elements are computed only when they are demanded by the consumer. Okay, this is an iterator. This is an array. Type AT. I don't understand this yet. They never told me about this syntax. AT. What is T? Is T a special keyword here, which says that this is a generic type? Like, is T a keyword in this case? Okay, but I guess this is how we do the loops. I did not find anything else. So we do the read line, then we need to like parse the line. Let's maybe do like a calculator first, even, right? Well, I mean the Lisp is the easiest one, right? So we need to like do the read line. How do I make multiple bindings in one thing? Can I? Hold on. Language. Oh, hold on. Loops and recursions. There is a thing. For loops and while loops. Oh, there's like just start to and do. And start down to do. Is this only for integers? Those are the limited support for the for loop. A simple but real example from label GTK. Oh, hold on. No, there's literally a for. Why it was not even like highlighted for me? For variable is this to that. The for loops are shorthand for the writing. Let this and that. Does support the concept of breaking out of a for loop early. It has no break, continue, or last statement. You could throw an exception and catch it outside and it would run fast, but often looks clumsy. Alright. The expression inside of the OCaml for loop should relate to unit, and the for loop expression as a whole returns a unit. Okay, so it's a less useful for then, because you don't have breaks and continues, right? And you have a while, which is a Boolean condition. But can you do a for over s? I guess so. This is where the sequences come into place, right? Can I do a for in looping over lists? We just use the function for iterating over the list, right? List iterate over my list using the function f, right? And there's no like higher order things. And then is there a thing like fmap? Fmap OCaml. Generic mapping and folding in OCaml. Fmap plus 1, 1, 2. Fmap plus 1, just 3, just 4. Unfortunately, the equivalent is impossible in OCaml. Wait, what? Should I even learn this language if they don't even have that? Why do I use OCaml then if I... and not Haskell? Just because they have some form of mutation here? can wait. You can wait. Is there a trait system in OCaml, like a type class thing? The OCaml, it's called ad hoc polymorphism, right? I've already been here for some reason. Polymorphism in OCaml. They did not show me any examples of that in the quick tour. Haskell type class have really come to the conclusion that ad hoc polymorphism really does make significant difference. All right. So they don't have it. There's already ongoing work. Wait, hold on. Modular explicits. This is from 2021. OCaml 6.0 hype. So in OCaml 6, we're going to have a bunch of improvements, right? Like ad hoc polymorphism and like borrow checker. Is that right? So I came into the OCaml too early. Is that so? It's not ready for me yet? You think it's weird? You think what is weird? I think it's weird that OCaml does not have type classes, because that's a really useful feature. So like this is the reason why you have a separate operator plus for integer addition and a separated operator plus dot for the float addition, right? Because you don't have a type class of a number that can be like added together, right? What is OCaml used for? Well, one of the things that OCaml is used for is for making languages, from what I understand. Like the Rust compiler was originally written in OCaml. That's the only thing that I know. Wait, has it been used for anything else? OCaml use cases. That's the only use case of OCaml that I know of. Object-oriented programming? Wait, hold on, wait, what? Programming languages matter. Generational garbage collection, static type checking, first-class function, parametric polymorphism, which enables the construction of... Wait, hold on. Parametric polymorphism, which allows the construction of abstraction that work across different data types, similar to generics and templates in C++. Wait, I want to read a section about this thing. Good support for immutable programming, algebraic data types, and certain pattern matching. Okay, I want to read that. Functors. Hold on. Functors. No section about a monad, but we have a functor. Module type, ordered type is sig. Type T. Oh, hold on. They have the module system. That's what I remember. The module is like a trait in Rust, I think. They just call it differently. It's like a C++ concept or something, if I remember correctly, right? OCaml means object camel. It's used in finance, the OCaml. All right. So you have the order type, right? This is literally the so this is the ord trait from Rust, right? Where you can compare two values of type T, and you return an int. I mean, this should be like not an int but an ordering, but whatever. I guess you return a positive, a 0, or a negative number, and that's the three things that matter. Sure. And type non-rec. TST. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Monads. I see monads. Correct plus efficient is beautiful. This is an excerpt from the page monads. And like also this thing has a CS3110 here. So what does it even mean? Monads became popular. That's a weird thing to say. module type monad is this and that. So like if they can express the monad, then they have this thing. They just call it different. What's the... I want to like have a deeper understanding of the modules then. Module system, modules. Because like it's basically you have interface and implementation, right? And then it's basically you can have multiple implementations of the same interface, right? So like a monad is a module interface, but the implementation of that interface is like the specific thing, right? It's kind of Rust RFC, the CS thing. So this means that it's not in the language yet. We don't have the monads yet. It's only an RFC. Okay. Abstract and read-only types. Function and value definitions are either public or private. It also applies to function definitions. There are two more cases. Create files name etc. MLI and ML. Interface that type LF. GML. Delete. What is this example? What are these weird names? Ada, Alan, Alonso. Delete. Dennis of int. Donald of string. Huh? Open. Open is like an import, right? Type aleph is public. Type bad is private. Because it's not in the interface. I mean, I already got that. Yes. Submodules. Wait, hold on. Submodules. A module can be defined inside another module. That makes it a submodule. So this is an inline module. Is that right? An inline module, like I asked before. Let's consider this and that. Module hello is a struct. Wait, hold on. Module is a struct. This reminds me of the Zig syntax. Everything is a struct. Modules are structs there too. Florence hello print, Florence print goodbye, and you can just like, okay, I understand, sure. Submodules with signatures. Define a submodule interface, you can provide a module signature. Okay, so module hello is a signature. This, so we end the signature, and then we say that it also has the body, right? Okay. Module signatures as types. So this is where it gets interesting, right? So you have the module which is only a signature, and this makes it a type. It's a module type, which is basically like a trait. So we have a trait hello, which has the function print, which has no arguments and returns nothing, right? And then you have a specific implementation of that trait like that. Okay. Understand. Kind of. But so the difference between the type classes and the module system is that like I specify what's the type of this immediately. Like I cannot implement multiple modules. Like I can implement multiple traits for one type. Maybe. Or I would need to like construct the implementation for a certain like trait basically manually from a value or something, if that makes sense. Module manipulation. Displaying a module's interface. Show. The OCaml compiler toolchain can be used to dump an ML file. Default interface. Module inclusion. Include stdlib list. Let's say we feel that a function is missing from the list module, but we really want as if it was a part of it. A list. Okay, so we just like include. So, and this also, like, this actually feels like Zig to me right now. The way that modules work here actually look like Zig. Did Zig take inspiration from OCaml? Because in Zig include struct. What's the keyword there? It's literally like doing the same. I think using namespace, I think, is its goal. So like you have a struct and you just using namespace, and this is another struct. So this other struct is just placed inside, and this is the same, from what I understand. So it just brings in all the declarations from that other thing here. Stateful module. The module can have an external state. I mean, since it's a struct, it's literally just a struct, right? It's interesting that they call it module and struct at the same time. That's a little weird. Why would this not be just a let list to be equal struct? That's how they do it in Zig. You don't like the struct files of Zig? I think I like it. Why do you not like it? I mean, it makes sense. It's literally the same as here. It actually it's less confusing because like in Zig you just do let list is struct, which inside you include a stdlib list, and then you have a new function of that. Is that another keyword function? This function seems like another syntax shorthand where you don't tell it the argument, you just do pattern matching on the arguments directly, is what it seems. Okay. Stateful modules. They have internal state. Okay, sure. Random get state. Random state T is abster. What is abster? Abstract? Why don't they show me an example of defining a state? Module can have an internal state. This is the case for the random module from the standard library. This function, random get state, and SSA provide read and write access to the internal state, which is nameless and has an abstract type. Okay. I mean, you just have a binding inside, and then you have a reference to that allows you to do like mutation of the thing, right? Okay. Zero don't like that a structure can be both a namespace or a type. But no, I think I like it. I think I like it because like every type is basically a namespace. You have associated things with a type. Like type is a namespace already. Like in Rust, if you have a type, you can have associated things to the type. In fact, in Rust, I don't like the fact that some things actually cannot be associated. For example, you cannot have associated types on a struct, right? So you can have a struct foo, and then you can have impl foo. You can do like const a is 0, right? This is literally a type being a namespace, right? This works. But there's one other thing that cannot work. Like I cannot have associated traits. I cannot have associated types even, I think. Type X is I32. Can I? This is unstable. Yeah, this is unstable, and then the traits are completely impossible, I think. Trait inner. Right, like this is completely impossible. And I'm assuming that this is something that I will be able to do in OCaml, which is actually good. And then similarly to that, we have like and then the module signature is basically same as trait in Rust, I guess. So this defines what should be declared inside that namespace, right? So inside that namespace, we can have a function, or we can have a type, right? Or we can have another trait inside, probably, right? Like that's what I'm assuming right now. I'm not sure if OCaml can do that, but can we have like basically associated traits to a trait this way? You like this only in one place? Like, yeah, because like, yeah. Like, why should there be a difference between a namespace and a type? I guess like some structs are used only for namespaces, and they just like, you cannot construct a value of the type. That's like the only thing. Like some types are meant for construction, and some types are meant for just having the like the namespace basically. That's like the only difference. But I think that's just like, maybe it should be like present in the like it's used in Rust already a lot, right? When you like make a type just for the sake of some type level programming, but you never construct the type value anyway. Like it should be a type with no constructors or something. The only way to do that right now is to do like an enum foo with no constructors, right? That's how you do it in Rust usually. The type that cannot be constructed. And then you do type level stuff on that. Anyway. So I kind of like this idea. You also dislike how methods must be inside of a struct definition. Yeah, that is something. But I mean, it has upsides and downside. Like even in Zig, I think you can define basically there is like native methods to a struct which are defined inside a struct, and then there is also the way to call a freestanding function on a struct, which basically means that I think when you do like a dot foo, this is the same as saying foo with the argument a, right? They call it in the D language the universal function call syntax or something. So like this way you can have extension methods. But there is I don't know. I mean, yeah. In Zig, if you want the namespace, you need to put it inside. Yes. And I mean, over here it will be the same. Like you cannot like struct can also be a type that cannot be constructed, a button type. Super weird that a struct is working like 3 things. I mean, that part I don't think is super weird. But, yeah. Anyway. Okay, so I think I understand enough now. Conclusion. Yeah, this is the end of it. And then the functor is just like the example of how we can use like this module system to define the functor module, right? Is that what they end up here? Keep type. Naming and scoping. Write a functor to oh wait, hold on. There's like hold on. Maybe I should read this functor stuff actually. This drill will look how to apply functors and how to write functors. So we also show. Yo Adam, thanks for the raid. Hello there. I'm not doing game development today, but I am learning a new language. Thank you for the raid. If anyone is interested, we're trying to learn OCaml here. I did not write any code yet. Basically, we just do a hello world. Syntax error. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Do I have a syntax error right now? I don't see the syntax error. Wait, hold on. I literally don't have a syntax error. Does it have proper types? Does the type... I mean, what do you mean by proper types? It has the... I think it has the proper types, yes. But I'm early. Unbound value main loop. I think the language server is broken here. I think this language server is a little bit broken. It is strongly typed. Yeah, it is, but like I'm just wondering what Redicide means by proper types. There is a like different OCaml restart language server. Is that what I should do? Okay, I restarted it and it works. That's very weird. I basically have a hello world and I already broke the language server. Why do you want to learn this language? I don't know, just because it's interesting and I like learning things. All right, but we wanted to make a small like language basically here, maybe as a test project for this, like make a Lisp or something. Cool, must be fast then. It's I'm not sure if it's fast, like it has garbage collector, for example, if you care about that. But at the same time, I keep hearing the news that OCaml is supposed to have the borrow checker at some point. And things like that, so... maybe eventually it can be a fast language. Sac-eater. So this is the 4. Okay. Anyway, so we have the main loop. We are reading the line and then we do the hello, right? But we want instead to do the REPL thing. And also, can I do something like... can I do something like print without the line? Print end line, yes. Can I just do print string like this, right? There you go. Now we have this thing, a hello a. This is like a proper REPL, right? It will have optional lifetimes per scope. Something Go needs badly. Now Go needs badly a lot of things. They needed generics for a long time too. Not sure how, and I heard they are not implemented very well there still. That they finally got. All right. So we want to parse this line into like an expression or something, right? So we do, yeah, this is the other question that I had. How do I do multiple let bindings? Or do I just do let in and then I do another let in? Let, you know, like AST, sparse the line, right? And then we will have the function parse line, right? And this is where st main loop. This expression has type A. This expression has type A, but expression was expected of type B unit A. Syntax error. I have a syntax error on line number 9. What? I quit Go because it wouldn't let me have unused variables. And also importing something and then not using that import. I remember something like, what was the syntax of this? Import FMT, and then if I'm not using anything from the FMT, it's complaining to me. Yeah. I'm not sure if that would be the reason for me to quit a language. That's not the worst thing, but it's definitely annoying. And they do the same thing in Zig, which makes no sense to me. Except it being a warning or something. Okay, I have the language server, which is telling me a different thing and different error. No, this still says syntax error. Parse line. Is it because I'm calling this function? Should I still have the brackets here? I don't think so, right? No, that's not the thing. Oh, wait, hold on. I need to do an in here, right? Because I did a let. This thing. Okay, makes sense, makes sense, makes sense. Warnings can also always be suppressed. Yes. And they also can be turned into an error if you want. But like, there's things in Go that are not considered errors. And that are not even warnings. And then they do the error to be the unused variable, which like, I don't know, it's like, I don't know, the language makes zero sense to me, to be honest. Right? Okay, so we want to parse the line. We have a string. How do I define the types here? How do I define the types? Functions and values. Like I know that the type is going to be inferred, but can I make it to be explicitly given the type? Let this colon citizen. Oh, okay, so we just do a colon. So we do like, this is the line which is string, right? And how do I make sure that it returns a good thing? The correct thing? Can I do an arrow here? Return string? That's not the correct syntax. Go has no appeal, but you will learn it because there's a good number of jobs. Yeah, yeah. I think if I was like chasing money, I would learn Go, even if although I would like hate it so much. I would still yeah. Go is good for money. I agree. That's like one of the only plus of that language. Defining global functions. You can globally bind a function to a name using a global definition. Let f is fun. Define a local function. Let in. Oh wait, hold on. We can do an in. So if I do an in, this is like a local function. And this would be a global function with 2 semicolons, right? So what's a double semicolon then? Wait, do I need a double semicolon? Do I need a singular semicolon? Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, I understand. I think I understand. No, I don't understand. Those are two different symbols with different, like, priorities, basically, right? Is my understanding right now. Like, a single semicolon is like if I want to have this function to do multiple things, like to do something and then something else, right? Then I would write this. Should you install NixOS on your system? I mean, sure, if you want to. You don't have to, though. If you're interested in how NixOS works, then sure. If you just like learning, like what's the goal for you installing the NixOS, though? All of those examples are in REPL. What do you mean? Not in the book, but in the REPL? UTOP? Fun. Did activate Linux? I will one day when I get enough money, I guess, to afford the license. Let fx is x. Val f AA is fun. So does it mean that I need to do a colon here? String is fun line as line. This expression has type bool. Fun line. Like this is one of the ways that I understand how to do this. You don't need the double semicolon. It was added for the REPL so you can know when you finish the statement. I'm pretty sure that I need it here. If I don't have the semicolon, then like, because this is not whitespace limited language, I need either this or that. Either a double semicolon or an in. One of the two things. Types of functions of multiple parameters. Lad dummy cat, colon this, that is sweet cat. Tuple that is function parameters. Oh no, OCaml. A tuple is a data structure used to group a thing's number of values. Okay. Oh, is there any advantage of using a tuple over separate arguments? It looks like 2 arguments have been passed. However, only one tuple has been passed. Sure. Currying and uncurrying. In the previous section, 2 kinds of multiple parameter functions have been presented. Function written in a function. Functions taking a tuple. Interestingly, both kind of function provide a way to pass several pieces of data while being functions of a single parameter. From this perspective, it makes sense to say all functions have a single argument. This goes even further. It is always possible to translate back and forth between functions that looks like that and that. Currying goes from the spicy cat into the sour cat. Uncurrying goes from that into that form. Functions with the following types can be translated back and forth. String, curried function type, and uncurried function type. Okay. This makes sense. These translations are attributed to the 20th century logician Haskell Curry. Is OCaml a newer language than Haskell? Or an older one? OCaml. OCaml is in 1996, so it's a newer one for sure, right? How old is Haskell? Haskell, I'm pretty sure, is like a century old or something, right? 1990. Actually, only 2 years before OCaml. No, 6 years before OCaml. Okay. You are sure you don't need the double semicolon? But no. Let me show you here. It says syntax error if I don't do this here. If I do this, then I don't have the syntax error. If I do an in, then I don't. Alright, so like one of these 2 things is necessary, for sure. Trump's Tiny Nuts was gifted in a tier 1 sub by Anonymous Gifter. Thank you, Anonymous Gifter. So like Haskell is a language where white space matters, but in OCaml is a not white space based language. which is why this is really important. Otherwise, it's the same as having this in the same line, right? Okay, so basically we need a AST, right? AST, and we need to like construct a type. AST is something, right? So it's either like a unit of string, or it's a list. If we were making a Lisp language, right? It's either a unit of string or it's a list of strings. It's a list of ASTs, right? AST list. It's that thing. This expression was expected this. Yes. So we can, for now, do something like unit. Unit becomes a function, right? Then, and then unit as a namespace too. Unit.compare.equal. Wait, hold on. Do they? Oh, wait, hold on. Do they generate the toString and equal and compare for me? Is everything that I define, the types, is already having these things by default? I don't need to like derive this manually. Unit line. And then this says that the expression has type AST, so I need to do like AST dot. No. Oh wait, hold on. And now we have the rename failed to apply edits. Hold on. Can I not have a type with starting with a capital letter? AST type. AST type dot contents dot contents dot contents dot contents dot contents. All right. Unbound type constructor. Wait, unbound type constructor, AST type type. Wait. AST type is a type constructor. Wait, what? Hold on. Let's go back. Basic data types and parent matching. This is array with square brackets and a vertical bar. And this is a list. Lists are very much like arrays. Arrays are mutable. And lists are immutable. Is that thing? Okay, hold on. How do I define a custom data type? User-defined types. Variant, record, aliases. Type, character, class. Is this, that? Yes. What's my error here? Unbound type constructor. If I try it running. Unbound type constructor. It feels like this is a higher kinded type, but it's not, right? Oh wait, hold on. IST type. I see. IST type. Okay, never mind. Is it okay to send a link to OCaml? Yeah, sure. I think it's like the error is different. Like I basically had a thing where I had the type spelled twice, which it says unbound type constructor. Wait, is underscore have a special meaning in this language? Is underscore having a special meaning? That's why when I'm trying to select the current context, it selects the type first, not the entire AST type. Underscore means something in this language, right? Does it mean ignore? No, it does not seem like it, because like look at this error message that I have. Unbound type constructor. Right? Even although the actual error that I assumed that I would have here is that AST type is the identifier that is unknown. Like, what does it mean, right? It's unknown thing. Or maybe like if something that is unknown is, wait, hold on. Maybe this means that if something is unknown, then it's like a generic argument, probably, right? Why OCaml? I don't know, because I had it on my to-do list for a long time. I'm just going to check the language out. All right, we'll return to that question at some point, hopefully. Anyway, so now we need to convert our type into a string. So how would I do that? To string. Then when fumble around, I'm following a structured lecture. What's a structured lecture? I'm following the official tutorial. I've read through the tour of the language. I have a feeling of the language already. I think I understand most of the things of the language already. I'm just trying to get used to the syntax now. It's because I don't know all the syntax yet. To string. So they like make their own function here. No, I read through the tour already. I also read through the module system, for example, already. I'm excited about that. Trying that a little bit. Because it feels like a more powerful trait system, basically. But we're trying to do the basics for now. So my question is, if I have my own AST type, right? Which is either a unit or a list, if we're making a Lisp-like language, right? How do I do a toString for that? Can I derive it? OCaml derive toString. Is that a thing? Do we need a ppx? This is what ppx is for, right? Deriving show. OCaml. What Linux distro do I use? We use NixOS. OCaml show. How to use ppx show. So this is where the preprocessing, right? Deriving show. This is why, maybe this is why one of the first things that they were talking about. Because it's useful. Was this in the tour of OCaml? No. Language. Wait, where was it? Yeah, over here. In my first OCaml program, they told me how to use the processor to generate code, right? So we need to install the ppx show. Let's assume that we'd like to hello to display its output as if it was a list of strings. To do that, we need a function turning string list into a string, adding brackets, spaces, and commas. They're defining ourselves that generate automatically with a package. So this is a package that I should use to generate the displaying of my own custom data type, right? Percent show. Sneak peek at Dune and one stop shot. Is there a more in-depth documentation of the ppx show? OCaml ppx deriver for deriving show based on ppx lib. That also, like, if they are saying deriving show, is show like a thing somewhere. Show. Because show says no results in the OCaml standard library, right? So if I'm deriving show, then what is show? Is that like an implicit thing? And the documentation here is not very good, right? Is there a documentation somewhere else? The latest release was in 2021. Shows like display. Yes, but there is like no definition of it, right? So like I would expect to have, I guess, a module called show somewhere, which is like the interface that we're expecting to have here for all the things that can show themselves, right? They call it show in Haskell too, I think, right? Haskell show. But in Haskell, for example, you just do the deriving show and that's it, right? Which like implements the type class for your type. And in this language, it seems like we are just going to generate like a function without it being like a part of a type class or anything else, right? Usage. PPX show can be used with Dune by using the preprocess field. Preprocess. Amazing. The documentation just gets me the 404. Okay, I did hear the fact that OCaml's documentation is like really bad. I mean, this I'm not sure if is this the official thing or not an official thing. This thing has 7 stars. The latest thing was in 2021. This they do refer to this thing from the official tutorial though. Should I use that or should I not use that? I mean, I get like it just helps me generate the code myself, right? Because otherwise I would do a function which would be like show AST, right? This would be a function which takes the AST and gets me the string as a result, right? And this would be a function which so a function, as I understand it, is a shorthand syntax for a function with the pattern matching immediately, right? So it's if it's a unit string, then we return string, a unit value, I guess, and return value. And if it is a list, to be fair, OCaml documentation has improved a lot since the last time you used OCaml. I mean, I guess like the fact that I think that I already understand the language like 2 hours in is good. Like technically I don't need much documentation. I'm okay with actually writing a lot of things myself, but it still is really weird. Like they link to this thing from the official tutorial, and it's a 404, right? Not sure about the PPX thing. Okay, do you not use the PPX? How do you like do you like write these functions yourselves when you want to show something? Can I do list dot? What's a dot even? Dot is like accessing the namespace. Is it list? List is a type. Can I go to the definition here? I cannot go to the definition of the list. I guess the list is a built-in thing. Or is it not a built-in thing? I mean, this is a type alias, right? This is a type alias, which means that this is a built-in thing. But we have a capital list, and this is a namespace then, right? And list can do show, no? Like, What's the function here? How do I convert a list to a string? 2sec tl stable sort split. OCaml a list to string. Caml converts string list to string. If we do string concat, yes. So like there is no generic function, right? Like because there is no interface show, which I assumed that we would have. Right? So like you always need to do this manually. So yeah, basically we want to do concatenate the strings. So this is the so we need to first convert the list into a list of strings, right? And then we concatenate using the space, right? Should the double semicolon be like in the end if I do this? And then we do list map, right? And we map using show AST. And we map using show AST the list, right? Expression has type week 23 list. Wait, what? What's the week 23 list? String concat. Okay, this is the first argument. That's the second one. And then we do list map show AST. Unbound value show AST. This should be a recursive function. Right? Okay. There you go. So this we do print end line show AST AST, right? Just run. Constructor list is never used to build values. However, this constructor appears in patterns. Yes, but isn't it supposed to be a warning? It is a warning. Unused constructor. Yes, I want it to be a warning. Can I like discard the warning? This is like the unused variable in Go and Zig, which is annoying. List is a constructor while the type is list. The warn, so like we have the unused constructor because I have defined my AST as either a unit of string or a list of string or a list of ASTs, right? And they say that this type constructor is never used, which is a warning, right? Which is a warning, but then we have an error because of a warning. This makes no sense to me. Can I still run? Can I allow warnings? OCaml allow warnings. Disable make all error warnings errors. I have a Dune project. It's behaving as if I have GCC WAll WError. Yes, this is what's happening. Warn error A, I think. Is there a documentation for that? So we are writing a Dune exec. Wait, hold on. Can I just not do Dune exec playground? Why do I run through OPAM exec? Because this like this running this assumes that I'm already inside the OPAM environment, right? Okay, yeah, I mean sure. Where's dollar instead of this? Should we all be little camels and not crabs walking around the bottom of the screen now? I'm not sure if OCaml is going to be a long thing. I think if you remove the list at the end of the line 1, it works. But no, it will not. This, like, there is no way it will work. Like, I mean, now this is a different type, so it does not work. No. Like, I cannot remove the list because this is a type constructor, and basically this is the only field of our variant of the AST, right? And the field is the list of ASTs, right? This is the list from the std library, and this is the list that I have, like, my own, like, AST list, which is a different thing, right? No. We have, like, basically the thing where all warnings are errors by default here. And this specific warning, I don't want it to be the error. There are other warnings that I want to be errors, like if I do the pattern matching, which is non-exhaustive, that thing I want to be an error. But the unused thing should not be an error. Like, one of the things that we could do is we can, like, do a list unit line, for example, right? We can do this, and then we will not have any errors, because, like, just because I used this constructor now, so I just constructed a list of one thing instead of only constructing the unit, and now it's not complaining anymore. But that's annoying, in my opinion. Anyway, so now if I say hello, this will say hello. And then we need to have, like, an opening bracket, concatenated with that, concatenated with a closing bracket, right? If we have a list. So if I do hello, since now we have a list of one thing, this is how we do a representation of our list of a single thing. Now, okay. But I don't want that. Let me figure it out. Help command options, action stdr on success, prog args. Caveat: if you use the release profile, then tests won't be run. And I'm talking about warnings are not fatal and tests can be run. W-warn error A. Studying compiler switches actually help. Yes, but, like, I don't have it in my help here. But let's try. Let's try Dune exec playground. -warn error -A. Unknown option. This is unknown option. This is the option of something else. Probably of the OCaml compiler itself, right? Oh, you can do in code. Warning plus 42. According to ChatGPT. Wait, hold on. Is this the warning number? This is warning number 37, right? Does it do it for just one thing? Or for the entire file? Why do I have the triple ets here too? It's weird. This did not do it. -- why are we supposed to, like, guess it? Where's the documentation? OCaml Dune allow specific warnings. How to turn specific errors into warnings. Make file. to package. What? OCaml, okay, hold on. OCaml allow warning 37. Warning 37 is specifically the one. Warning constructor. With the dev profile of Dune, I have just discovered that some parts of my code generate this kind of warning. Wait, hold on. Maybe if I'm... Wait, hold on. Do I need to, like, run the dev profile? Because I'm trying to, like, compile the release, and in the release, the warnings are errors, maybe. I have no idea. What do we have here? Do we have the profiles? I don't see any profiles here either. Like, this documentation, like, just tells nothing. Plus enables, minus disables it. This works. This works. But where's the documentation for that? Is documentation only there in ChatGPT? Standard library for PPX rewriters. Merlin, editor helper. Dune, fast, portable, and opinionated build system. OCaml, OCaml LSP, OCaml format. I also need to to have the formatter. Can I have OCaml extension? Can I format the thing? Use OCaml env, yes. Like, I do have the format on save enabled in this here. OCaml FMT. OCaml. What's it called again? OCaml format. OCaml format. Must specify at least one input file. Can I format the entire project? bin/main.ml. Warning, OCaml format disabled because enable outside detected projects is not set, and OCaml format was found. Oh wait, hold on. We have .OCaml format. .OCaml. Wait, hold on. .OCaml format. Where did you find it if I cannot find it? Hold on. .OCaml format. This file is not a... Oh wait, hold on. It says no OCaml format. Okay. Should I write that? It calls it a special directive. Okay. We have these two questions to solve before we continue writing code. Configuring your editor. Control F directive does not show me anything. Where is it? Like guides, maybe? Calling C libraries, command line arguments, file. Formatting and wrapping text. Compiling, debugging, error handling, transitioning to multi-core with TSAN. How to work with the garbage collector, programming guidelines. Comparison of standard containers. Is it OCaml web yet? Yes, but some parts are still missing. Is OCaml GUI yet? Not quite yet, but we're getting there. Are they just copying the Rust? Are we something yet here? Compiling. Compilation basic, OCaml C. But I'm using the Dune. Where's like, is the Dune the thing that I should even use? Should I even use Dune? Or should I not? This is the official thing, right? Platform. Imagine dependencies are managed with OPAM, not with Dune. Dune is official thing. Where is the documentation for this official thing then? Get started. Your first thing. Working. We just do Dune init. We'll have the watch mode. Modules. Every file defines a module. Define module interfaces. Defining this thing per processor. Minimum setup. Sneak peek at Dune. Wait, hold on. Sneak peek at Dune at one-stop shot. This function is the process of files and forward created by the Dune project init, which I mentioned earlier. Being executable, leave libraries, tests. Will be a tutorial. There will be a tutorial dedication to Dune, which means that there is not a tutorial dedication to Dune yet. Is that right? This tutorial will present the many features of Dune. A few of them will be listed, listed here. Running tests, regenerating documentation. This, that. The build project is where Dune stores all the files generated. It can be deleted in time, but subsequent builds will be recreated. Minimum setup. Dune project. A language Dune 3.6. A Dune executable name Minimo ML. That is all. So like right now I'm making, I usually like the bin, the lib, and the test folders, but like technically for the minimum thing, I could have just have the executable name Minimo in my Dune project, and I would just have 3 files, right? Wait, hold on. There's a Dune project and there's Dune. Is that like the different files? Dune only needs 2 files. Dune projects and 1 Dune file. Huh? But I have the Dune project. Dune. Composable build system for OCaml. Build system designed for OCaml projects only. It focuses on providing the user with a consistent experience and takes care of most of the low-level details. Let's search for warning. Pattern not found. Run all tests. Load library in utop. Okay, Dune utop. Can be useful if we're making a library. I'm not really into working with the REPL though. Rules, RPC, package management, experimental. This is still like not telling me how to suppress the warning. OCaml, suppress warnings. Early getting unused constructor. I understand why I'm getting this warning. Yes, I understand why I'm getting this warning, but I don't understand why the warning is error. You can suppress errors in Dune config and allow unused variables. Where is the documentation of the Dune config? OCaml, Dune build. There you go. Let's just go to the dedicated website for it, even though it's not linked for some reason in my tutorial there. Documentation. How-to guides. Cross compilation. Generating documentation. JavaScript compilation. Virtual libraries. Reference manual. Explanation. Where's the list of all the configuration things? Warning. Search the docs. Warning. Searching. Warnings. Enable or disable warning name for the current project. But I don't want to disable it. I want to disable warnings being errors. There was a subcommand called help. What do you mean? Like, oh, like Dune help? But like, that's the same thing, which has shown me nothing. Dune exec help. Help. Dune exec. Like this does show me like the this shows me more, yes, okay. Warning. Nothing about the warnings here though. We have the profile. Select the build profile. For instance, dev or release. The default is dev. So like actually the default profile is already the development profile. So like why in the development profile that warning would be an error at all? Right? So we can do Dune exec, playground, profile, dev. Right? Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Oh, yeah. So this is an error right now. In profile dev, it still is an error. So like, link to Dune docs. Simplest way is adding profile release when doing that. Wait, well, hold on. Are you saying that the warning is only an error? Wait, what the? Wait, hold on. So they are saying that the warning is an error when I'm doing the development, but when I'm building the release build, it's no longer an error. That like makes no sense to me. It should be the opposite. No? Try passing warn error -a. To what? To the Dune exec? I already tried that before. Like, warn error is already showing me the unknown option -a. With --. With --, it's supposed to be like the arguments to my binary. So, like, it's not making any sense either. Looks like debug activates warnings and error. Yes, and that makes no sense to me. Link to Dune docs. How to make warnings non-fatal. Okay, hold on. We found some weird documentation in the frequently asked question. Just after what is Jenga, we have the question how to make warnings non-fatal. The JBuilder compatibility executable works even if Dune files. You can pass profile release to Dune. This will be set up for different compilation options that usually makes sense for release build, including making warnings non-fatal. This is done by default when installing packages from OCaml. You can change the flags used by the dev profile by adding the following stanza to a Dune file. Okay. Hold on. To the Dune file. To the Dune file of the main, right? Is that how I do it? Dune exec playground. There you go. So, yeah, there we go. Now I still see the warning. But I still have compiled it successfully. It's not an error, it's a warning. There you go. That was too hard to find. And why is that not the default also? I don't understand. And this says that all warnings, right? But can I like only make... I guess -a is like this, but if I do -37 then, I'm assuming, then this will be only about this warning, right? -a is about all warnings. And then plus is enabling, right? And where's the documentation of that too? No idea. Alright, whatever. Good enough, it works. Okay, so now we have the AST, which is like unit or a list, right? And which warnings and errors is a GigaChance default. No, it should be default when you in release, and like and they have the opposite. They literally ignore the warnings completely. They didn't even show it to me in the command. Like if I do the profile release here, they don't even show me the fact that I have warnings here. They completely ignore them. But in the development, they make it an error, and it should be like the opposite. When I'm doing the release, I should make sure that I have thought of my warnings. But when I'm like doing the development, like I can have something that's unused. Mox Ogure, hello. All right, the next thing is doing the parsing. So we need to also, I wanted to like call this AST, right? Rename failed to apply edits. This also is weird that I cannot rename things here. AST2, AST3. Why is it failing? AST3. It still works, right? It does. AST. It just cannot fail to apply edits. Okay, the language server is not very good, it seems. Okay, also, so like the list is a module. And they have the type T. So this makes sense to me now, actually. What is a type AT? Is a list. Wait. Why do we have like double equals sign? Does not make sense to me. Like basically I want my AST to be like a module, right? Module AST is struct. And is this it? Like, do I want it to be a module or just a type? Type T is that, right? Or T, like, so basically it would be like AST.T, right? I guess that's just the convention in OCaml. Is that right? Did I guess correctly? OCaml, we are a bit spoiled with Rust Analyzer. Yeah, we actually are. I also tried like TypeScript recently, and like I thought that TypeScript would have a good language server, but they don't. Rust is literally having the best one, I think. I don't know, maybe like language servers for things like Java or C# should be good, maybe. But I was really surprised by my TypeScript experience. I did something wrong though, who knows? OCaml module.t. Why is OCaml convention to use type T? Yes. In Rust, we would write something like this. In OCaml, we have this. Yes. Seems to make things unnecessarily hard to graph for the following reasons. We have lots of type T's. Like, yeah, so like this is where I would like this struct to basically act as a type. Like the module should like act as a type, basically, right? But it's a different thing. Type name of foobar is used instead of the redundant. So if your module of type does not fill the type pattern, yeah. All right. I think I guessed correctly. This is just the how you are supposed to write things. If you want your type to have like some additional like methods dedicated to it, right? Like the function show belongs into the AST module then, right? Latrec show T in the string then, right? This function. Okay. show list. And then we have the parse, the string entity is that. So we do not do parse, we do ast.parse. Is that better, or is that better to like have freestanding functions? I'm not sure. I feel like modules should be better. We do ast.show and ast.parse, right? Okay, nice. Let's figure out, before I write more code, the second issue is I want to use the formatter. OCaml format, right? Okay. Like I want VS Code to format this file on save. That's how I'm using VS Code format OCaml. Or maybe like, hold on. Format document. This is not doing anything, right? OCaml formatter. Is that a separate extension? Formatter? It's a wrapper for the OCaml format? Wait, hold on. OCaml. Oh shit, there's things. Command, sandbox. OCaml format. Open documentation. That's a nice thing. We can like can I go no, this is just a sandbox. I thought I would like be able to like go through the std here, see what's there. Select sandbox, chat on Discord. OCaml formatter is deprecated. Use OCaml platform extension instead. Okay, that's what I'm using. Should I configure something then? Features. OCaml format. It's part of the syntax highlighting. Should I like have the format file or something? You must have installed OCaml format, OCaml. Want to ask if you have a project in mind. What's the reason for learning OCaml? Because I wanted to like just try this language for a long time. Right now, the project that we have in mind is make a small programming language, basically. But usually when I try a new programming language, I try to draw a triangle with OpenGL, but this time, I don't know, maybe we will go into like triangle and OpenGL style stuff, because this is how I learn how to interface with C, for example, and other things. I don't know, making a small language is also kind of fun. I didn't try that before. I'm just learning it for the learning purposes, though. Not really much other than that. I'm using Rust normally. There was something, tooling, configure your editor. Is there the formatting here? Format. TLDR, install packages OCaml format. Okay. I mean, I have installed OCaml format. Now what? Now what? Is that like one of the Maybe OCaml format? No. Like, why did they tell me to install the OCaml format if it doesn't format anything for me? Like, I just installed it. Then what? VS Code format OCaml. Indenting OCaml code. Formatting of the ML files is not working. The message shows no formatter installed. I mean, it does say that the formatter is installed. Is the formatter just doing nothing? It seems to me that the formatter is doing nothing. Like the trailing spaces, for example, I'm assuming that it would like remove that. If I have multiple spaces here, can it remove that thing? Format document. It doesn't show a warning, doesn't show anything. OCaml format. This does it. Hold on. Yes, hold on. So OCaml format. No, OCaml format is disabled because no .ocaml format was found. So I'm assuming that I need to create the OCaml format file. .ocaml format. Getting started. Formatting code is easy as running. Yes, but it's like not doing that. To configure OCaml format for your liking, create OCaml format. Profile default. Refer to the documentation. To the full list of the configuration option. Okay. OCaml format help. I think I just need to use the default thing. Like, I feel like the Dune project initialization should have initialized the OCaml format for me. Like, why would I want the project that's not formatted? Right? So will you format this now? OCaml format, error while parsing. Project should have been formatting using OCaml format version 0.26, but the installed version is 0.26.2. Really? There you go. There you go. It's formatted now. Nice. Okay. Do I need to specify the version here even? I don't need to. Okay, let's keep it there though. There are people who want to manually format their code. Shocking. Is there more people who want to format their code manually than automatically? I hate manually formatting my code. I want to have a default. This way, like, especially when you, like, imagine if you are working with other people and if every single person formats the code their own way. Isn't that, like, really annoying? Does it, like, literally, like, have the AST and then, like, yeah, like, the new lines are being removed. We have empty lines between the definitions inside a module, it seems, right? Double semicolon is on its own line. The in is on its own line here. Over here, not really. Because it's a short one. Maybe, I don't know. Okay, let's do the parsing now. So now what we want is to do a simple thing. Shit. Do we start with actually the Lisp? I mean, sure, let's do the Lisp. So now we have what's a string in OCaml 2, by the way? OCaml string. Strings. It's a sequence of bytes. Not of characters. Strings is a sequence of bytes. For historical reasons, these bytes are referred to as characters. So there is no, like... I just started like I said to define a valid substring. If that, okay. Unicode text. Strings being a return sequence of bytes, they can hold any kind of textual encoding. However, the recommended encoding to store Unicode text is UTF-8. This is the encoding used in Unicode escapes and string literals. Fast mutability. Before OCaml 4.02, strings used to be modifiable in place, like bytes.t, mutable sequence of bytes. Okay. Sure. So the module is called string. Wait, hold on. The module string, and this is strings. What does this mean? This over here. Why is this strings with I thought this is like the signature of the module string, right? The module is called string, not strings. Concatenating, or is that like a different kind of a section? Make n c is a string of length n with each index holding the character c. All right. So character is a byte. Is that right? Language. Basic data types. Characters. The values of type char correspond to the 256 symbols in the Latin 1 set. So it is a byte. Okay. The module uchar provides support to the Unicode characters. Okay. All right. Sure. Immutable string sounds suspiciously like cow string. Is it a cow under the hood? I mean, it's the garbage collected language, so I think it's actually just immutable, not a cow. It's just like the string in Java, for example, right? Or in JavaScript. Okay, anyway. Parse is... so the question is about pattern matching then. Pattern matching. Language, pattern matching. I want to do pattern matching on strings, and how can that work? Like, I can pattern match the entire string, I know that. But can I pattern match like the beginning and the end of a string or something like that? User-defined records. Where's pattern matching? It says and pattern matching. Where's the pattern matching section? Conditional expression and pattern matching are and a boolean are the same. Why is this thing gray over here? Is this like mistakenly thought as a comment? Like, isn't there supposed to be syntax highlighting for this keyword match? Why is this all gray? Why is this gray here? Like, for the list, we can do the double colon thing. Looks like a bug on the documentation, yeah. I want examples of pattern matching strings. Like, can I pattern match using this string concatenation thing, for example? Can I have a function, basically here, if it is hello, then we do unit hi, right? And this says pattern matching is not exhaustive. That's true. And if we have and then we have this, then unit yo. Wait, hold on. The last semicolon before the end is not necessary, it seems. Okay. Okay, so the question is, can I do parsing on like this if I have an opening bracket, and then if I have an opening bracket concatenated with closing bracket? I cannot. This expression should not be a function as better type as string. Does this need to be like maybe in that thing? Index error after unclosed. Yeah, like what can be? Like, why can't we have a double colon in pattern matching? Is that a special thing? The list constructor operator. Because it's because this is the constructor operator, and the string concatenating is not the constructor. So it kind of makes sense. Like, for example, we should probably not be able to use the append operator when pattern match, right? Okay, so then in this case, we do function as okay, string dot. Can we have something like strip starts with? Yeah. Is there not a function like in Rust which is called like strip prefix? Also, we want to trim. Trim is without leading and trailing white space, right? So we say let, and then we can also like shadow thing, right? So let s is string trim s, right? And then we do string dot. I mean, I guess it's a starts with, right? Starts with prefix s. Okay, let me make my own thing. Then I will have a function strip prefix. Strip prefix. Hold on. Is string starts with string prefix string prefix string s is if string starts with prefix s, then else something unbound type constructor s. Should be with brackets. Yeah, I think so. Label prefix was omitted in the application of this function. Can I fix it? Type annotate. No. Prefix. And this works. If I do like this. Wait, hold on. Starts with. Was it like v equals? Yeah, I think the normal like syntax is prefix is prefix, right? But because this is the same thing, then we can omit the colon prefix here, right? Like in Rust when we initialize the structs, which makes sense. Okay, so if the string starts with prefix, then we do s dot, I guess we do string dot substring of s position would be prefix. I mean, we don't have methods in this, right? We only have freestanding functions in OCaml, right? Is that right? So we do string length then of the prefix, and then prefix length. Then let's see, let prefix length be that. And this, and then the length would be string length of string minus prefix length. Because this is not an optional, right? Otherwise it's none. And over here we do sum, right? That's what I want. So the strip prefix is like in Rust, we strip prefix. Also, since this is named, oh, I should like start this with a that. And yes, no, hold on. Syntax error. Why is this a syntax error? Is that? It should be like before the thing. Yeah, there you go. So now this is a named argument. Okay. Weird, but okay. I guess we like don't really need the types here. They are going to be inferred. I don't know, I kind of like seeing the types. Can I do it like in Haskell to like specify the type of the function on a separate line? Probably not, right? Is it a good do the OCaml people like specifying the function types, or do they like it to be inferred most of the time? I mean, the language server like helps here, obviously, but I don't know. Okay, so we trim the string, and then after we trim the string, I'm going to say that if I guess we're going to match scrutiny. What is that a word? What does it even mean? Scrutiny refers to the expression of value being examined. This is the first time I heard this word. Okay, match strip prefix is opening bracket. Yes. So if it is some suffix, then we are going to strip, and then we want to like do the same, but like the strip suffix, right? This is the beginning of my own standard library, I guess. So we will use ends with. We call this suffix. Prefix suffix? Wait, what? No, not prefix suffix. What? Suffix. Ends with. Then. Suffix length is that. We do the substring. Starting with string length minus suffix length with the length of suffix length. Right? Okay. So now we want to strip suffix, where suffix is going to be the closing bracket. we do that from the suffix, right? And over here, I'm going to match it with... wait, hold on. What's the end of a match? When I have nested matches like this. Some list. None. Like this is the inner pattern matching, right? So how do I, like, do I need to enclose it in brackets then? Because there's no, like, dedicated end for a match, right? Which I feel like is a little bit weird. Okay, but if it's none, basically, then... then we say ASD.unit. Wait, what? Unbound module ASD. Oh wait, hold on. We are already inside this module. Then unit s. Okay, over here I want to raise the exception. Yo. The expression of type string must be an expression that was expected of type xn. Raise. How do I make a string exceptions? That's what I'm supposed to do here. Higher order functions. OCaml exceptions. Error handling. Oh, it's inside the guides, not inside the language. Makes sense, right? Errors and special values, don't do that. Exceptions. Historically, the first is exceptions, okay. Exceptions belong to the type xn, which is an extensible sum. Oh, so, oh, hey, hold on. You have an extensible sum types. Private extensible variant types. Interesting. So, like, you have an enum that you can extend from the outside. Which can be extended with new variant constructors. Extendable variant types are defined using the dot. New variant constructors are added using the plus equal. No way. Pattern matching of an extensible variant type requires default case to be until unknown variant constructors. Okay. Nice. Then when we go into the exceptions, we can add to the exceptions, right? Exception belong to the type xn, which is an extensible sum type. Exception foo of string. Wait. That's not the plus equal. Is exception as dedicated? Like, hold on, exception. Is that a keyword? It looks like a keyword, yes. Which, like, adds exceptions, right? Exception. Exception unclosed bracket. Constructor false. Have type bool, but was expected to be of type xn. Oh, and this thing can be on its own line. Interesting, okay. Without double colons. So we can raise unclosed bracket then, right? Because that's an exception. Okay. And should it be inside the module? Sure. And then we can, like, move this into a separate file later, right? List. Okay, so now if we have a list, now we need to do like string split on character, which split on character is going to be comma. Wait, hold on. No, we don't need comma even. Posted music progress. I mean, we should probably like listen this with the trailer video. Can I do that later though? Because I'm doing OCaml right now. But you say that, can you have the human readable format? There is a human readable format, Ves. If you look in the trailer folder, there is the RON file. It's stored in the RON file, trailer.config toml. No, it's actually in the toml file, right? Config toml. You have over here list of sections, right? So this section has a replay, and this, like, the replay for every section is a RON file. Like, this is the replay when you have these times, and if you want, you can have these to, like, you want to manually edit them so that they are like on bit, I guess. Also, for a specific section, if you want, you can have the you can you can skip certain part of the replay, and you have the duration of the section so that it's like a fixed number to no, start and end. It's like the start and end time of a replay, basically, if it's the replay section. Yeah, there's like the replay sections, and then there's like the sections with just images and stuff. Those only have the duration, if that makes sense, right? Do you need anything else from me here? I feel like you just go over the section, and like if you really want, I mean, I don't think it matters too much if it's like synchronized or not, but if you want to, sure. But like the files are listed here. This is the first section where you just go to the right. Right? This is the trailer that we're talking about. Ves is making music for this thing. So yeah, and also, like, if you want to, like, just debug one section, you can make it an only section. But, like, with the music, I guess, you want to, like, debug it in as a whole. I don't know, maybe, like, one thing that could be done by me here is that I could skip the music to a specific position to not start playing it from the beginning, to just debug one section instead of all the sections at once. Alright, but can I just not do it today? If you want to, I can do that. Or you can figure out how to do it yourself if you want to write some code there. It should not be too hard. There is a method to start from a position. Let me know if I can help you in any other way. Did I explain it enough? How it works? All right, nice. Like I don't really like want you to go into code, especially like if you're going like I don't know if the code is like good and understandable enough. But yeah. I'd rather do things myself if you just tell me what you want me to do to make it easier for you. But today we're doing OCaml. Split on character. So yeah, I'm going to split. Wait, hold on. I want to split white space. Is there such a thing? Split white space in Rust in the OCaml std. OCaml library. White space. No result. Split. Hold on, there's str and then there's string. Is str something different? There is module str and module string. The str library provides regular expressions on sequence of bytes. It is in general unsuitable to mesh Unicode characters. There is str or string. Contains from. I'm assuming also that there is no string view, right? Which is why specifically they have a contains from method, which like makes not a lot of sense to me. But I guess it's cheaper than constructing a new string using a substring method and then searching from that. That's why you have a contains from method. Right? Bound and split. Split the limb. There's byte split on character, byte label split on character, string label split on character. OCaml split white space. How do I string only on first white space? Remove abusing spaces. No one like how I cannot even like find that. How to split only on first white space. That's not what I want. Stream is removing trailing and trailing white space. That's the only thing that's like dealing with white spaces, right? That's weird. Let's have another thing then in our own std. Let split white space as is string dot split. I mean, like I want to like, is there like not split on a predicate? Like there's multiple white space characters, right? That can happen here. How would I write a function that's doing the splitting on the white space? For left, for all, get index, iter. str. str is not even like found. Strings. What's string labels? What is string labels? This is wonderful. Include string. Module string labels. Labeled string module. What does it even mean? All right. For m. Wait. Is there a for m? There is not a for m. We're not writing Haskell here. Let's do an exercise to split white space here. Well, I guess we need to do a fold then, right? Wait, hold on. Stack. Sec is the iterator, right? Flat map. Look at that. Sec fold. Fold left. Accumulator. Accumulator. Returns accumulator. Wait, hold on. Evokes fx successfully for every element x of the sequence xs. What are you making a parser of? Just a parser for a Lisp for now, with the brackets, which is like, why did I do square brackets instead of these brackets actually? Right now just splitting white space, actually. So like this should be a function that takes a string and returns a sequence of strings, right? Is that how it works? Oh wait, hold on. The double semicolon is not necessary. I guess it was necessary like in some other, like over here, for example, the double semicolon is necessary for some reason. Weird. It's for REPL. What do you mean it's for REPL? I'm using it here. And without this here, I'm not in a REPL, it's not working. But anyway. Fold left. Is that the one that I want to use? I would have the, I want to have a sequence over the, over the range of indices of the string, basically. Here. I think. Can I construct a range? Sequence dot int. Is the infinite sequence of integers beginning at I and counting up. Is there a range? There's a repeat? No, I want like ints starting from 0, and I want to take the string length of s from this, right? So this is like indices of my of the string, right? So I have the indices of the string as a sequence. This is basically a range from 0 to the length of s. Is there a shorter version of this? And I do the fold left. F indices. Right? And then F. Fold left. And I need to like have this starting. Starting thing would be sequence empty. Okay, so we start with an empty sequence, right? Is there like really no way of doing this? Like OCaml generators. They're not a thing. OCaml equivalent of Python generators. Like using the yield syntax. You may simply define a generator as a stream using the extension of the language. The for syntax in contact cannot be used with that, but there is a set of functions provided with a stream. Okay, there is a stream module. I thought the sequence is the module. Is the stream the old one, maybe? Stream. There is no stream. Maybe stream was renamed? OCaml stream. Because I feel like... streams and parsers. Stream of list. Like, this is for OCaml 4. Module stream removed from 5.0 standard library. Concerning the application of stream, you can read this. Are there alternatives? The stream and gen Lex modules have been split off to the component distribution and are available separately. Okay. The sec module is a better alternative for nearly all use cases. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. All right. So we have the this, right, function. So the function is the function that should take the current sequence and then the new index, and this should return the new sequence, right? Like that should work. But we want to say that, oh wait, hold on. No. We want to fold. Hold on. Our state. Can I have like an inline type here? Type state. State would be, and I want to have like this thing. Syntax error, expecting expression. Can I not have a type inside a function? Or is this something incorrect? A type wildcard is not allowed in this type declaration. Hey, and this works though. So can I do this, but like here? Syntax error, expecting expr. Can I not? Can I have anonymous structs also? I don't think I can. Type. Let's call it split white space state, for example. Unbound module. Okay, so like capital versus lowercase letter makes a big difference here. The types should be lowercase. Does it make sense to me? No, it does not. Okay, but this state is going to be like the current sequence, which is string sequence. And then there is going to be also we use semicolons here, okay. And then we use also the start previous start most readable OCaml code. How do you do comments like that? Okay, nice. Is this not readable? I mean, writing code is easy here, but I have a little bit of experience with like other functional languages, I guess. But yeah, like I feel like split white space is like not like what I want is actually like have a generator function, like do a normal for like this, because like I don't know, I feel like some I don't know, some people say it's like a matter of like Like, you get used to this. But I don't know. I feel like the normal, like procedural code with a yield operator would be easier to understand. Too many colors on the screen, honestly. I don't know. We can remove the syntax highlighting, I guess, if you want. I don't mind the colors. Colors are okay. Start is an option. Int option. Right? Is that it? Like, the .t is something that's like a little bit annoying, though. But okay. Other than that, there is not really like a lot of noise, I think. The other syntax looks nice to me, I think. F car I is car n. Okay. How do we determine if the character is a white space or not? Let's see. That character is string dot get as at the index n. Match C. Wait, what is c.sec? This typed hole should be replaced. A typed hole. Is there a character dot white space? There is like, is there literally nothing about the white space? Let's see the implementation of the trim. Maybe. Can I see the implementation? There is function is space. Is space is OCaml string. Okay. Sure. Let's do that. So it's a string module. Is space. Is space is a private thing too, right? Shit. Why did they make it a private thing? Okay, let's copy paste this from the standard library. Copy pasted from std because it's a private thing there. Is space C. So type annotate. Can I not like feel the true and false here? I mean, this is an if basically. This is an if. But I like my matching on the booleans sometimes. Okay, so is space. If it is space, then we just go further, right? So return the state where sequence. I mean, we just return the current state. That's it. And if it's not white space, then we say that if current start. Wait, is this can you like access fields like that? So current is of type split white space state, right? So can I do that start? I can. Okay. Okay, I mean, we're just going to match current start with start. Then we just continue. Same. If it's none, then we are going to say that sequence is current sequence, but start is some current index. There you go. I'm not sure if that's still very readable. How do we make this code more readable? I don't know. Good morning, Jerem. Hello, hello. Sequence is this. Start is some. So basically, like if we this is me detecting the start of the non-white space, right? And then if it is space, oh, actually, hold on. If it is space, then we will return sequence. We will return finish current, right? And then we want to like also finish that, and then the finish state is going to be, so like state here is also the split white space state. Finish is we're going to match state start with none. Then we return the state sequence, and if it's some start, then it's sequence cons forced twice nil dot append dot concat. I want to like push something to the end. No? Chain? No. I mean, chain is concat. I'm assuming like that the cons, this is the constructor, right? But this function has type unit into no, hold on. This extra argument is not provided. Stack cons. So this gives me the type. Oh, hold on. This gives the sequence node. What? OCaml sec. Module sec. Consuming sequences. I don't want to consume. I want to like construct sequence, right? Transforming sequences. Combining sequences. Append, concat, flat map, zip, map, interleave, sorted, map product. Splitting a sequence into two sequences. Split, partition map, partition, converting between sequences and dispensers. A dispenser is a representation. Sequence is a function, unit into a option. Every time the function is invoked, it returns the next element of the sequence. Dispenser. Sequence of integers. Shit. What I want is constructed sequences on the left. I mean, yes. Oh, wait, hold on. Yes, this is what I want, the return, right? Cons. Okay. It's a function. Like there is like a type constructor type cons, but like this is a different, right? Is a sequence that begins with the element x followed with the sequence xs. But I'm doing them like in the backwards order. Like, isn't the sequence supposed to be like the lazy thing, which is like the iterator? We do the fold left. But I am folding it left already, which means that it's not lazy anymore. I'm wondering if like using the sequence here is even like the correct thing. Anyway, state sequence. So like if it's none, then that. Yes, and if it's stump start, then we need to do sequence concat the current sequence and the sequence return a single value, and the single value would be a string dot substring. I mean, when we finish, I want to also have the current index, right? So we have a substring. Do we have a dollar sign like in Haskell? Dollar. No, I don't think we have a dollar like in Haskell, right? Okay, so I need to like have the brackets all the time. I mean, that's fine, maybe. String sub of the string. Starting with start, and the length would be current index minus start. Right? The expression has type bool. Okay, something is wrong here too. It's not even formatting. Function S. What's the issue? Syntax error. It's just syntax error. Okay. Oh wait, hold on. I need to do the let finish here. I was missing. Okay, expression has type node, but an expression was type of sequence T. Yes. Should I wait, hold on. So sequence concat, this returns a node. Should I have nodes? Wait, hold on. Const returns T. Right? But concat. No, hold on. Concat also returns T. Sequence return returns T. Strings, yeah, okay, hold on. Wait, hold on. It's not even an error. The actual errors that I have are completely different. We have a syntax error right now. Because I have the curly brackets here. So like sequence is finish current. And start is none. That's what I wanted to do here. Finish current with this index. And the final index also. The final index is string length s. Unbound value sec. This should be equal. Expression empty. Empty returns a node. Constructing sequences. Empty. What? It returns a T. Wait, what? Is T and node is the same thing or not the same thing? I don't understand this. Type plus a node. What does a plus a node mean? This is like an extendable node, maybe. Is it an extendable, like, data type, like an exception? A plus? No idea. I think I should not, like, rely on my language server. Yes, the actual error is different. Concat start. This expression has type int, but... Yes, because we concat, not the start. sec, but state sec. Unused variable start. It definitely is being used. String is not compatible with type. A sec t is unit into sec node. State sec sic concat. Concat is. Oh wait, hold on. Concat is like, I see. Concat is like string concatenation. We have like the separator, which is like the third argument basically, right? Is there just join? Concat is a different thing. It has 3 arguments. I want only. Wait, hold on. ATT. No. Hold on. No. Concat ATT. Oh wait, hold on. Concat ATT means that it's not having 3 arguments. It has 1 argument, which is a list of lists. It's a sequence of sequences. Right? I just want to append 1 element to the end of the sequence. I mean, append is the thing that I could do. Append 1. 1 element is a return. And append is joining, yes, instead of concat. Okay, there we go. Sequence empty. Expression type. Okay, hold on. Finish. Fold left. Sequence empty. Okay, sequence empty need to be like called here. Which means that because this is a function, right? We need to do this. The expression has type asec node, but the expression was expected of splitwise space. Yeah, that's true. We need to have like a state here where the sequence that we start with is that. And the start is none. Is that how you used to write a split white space? That's unreadable. This function will appear in my dream tonight. This is such a basic function, right? It's just splitting white space. And it is unreadable, in my opinion. Sequence is string sequence. This expression has type asec node, but expression was expected of type string this. Did you forget to wrap the expression using fun? Did I forget the fun? Hold on, I did not forget the fun. I feel like I can also just use this. No, I don't know. Hold on. Wait, what? This expression should not be a constructor. The expected type is string sec. Wait, hold on. Nil. But nil is make empty. This expression has a type asec node, but an expression will expected of type string sec t. Shit, what? No, we want to have. Wait, what is this? And at is and. Hold on. But when I hover on this, it shows a type, but this is an end. What's an end? Should I have nodes? Node? string node. This expression has a type string sec node, but an expression was expressed of type AT. Shit, I don't understand this like node T thing. Let's take a look at this documentation here. A sequence of type asect can be thought of as a delayed list. The type asect is defined as a synonym unit asec node. Okay, so this is a function. Asect is a function into the sec node. This is a function type, therefore it's opaque. The function can query a sequence in order to request the next element, but cannot otherwise inspect the sequence in any way. Because it's opaque, the type asect does not reveal whether the sequence is persistent, ephemeral. Fine. A lot of scary words here. Okay. So T and node are different things. Node is like a node, and the sequence itself is basically a function that is like yielding elements. Okay. All right. So then how do I initialize it with that? Sequence empty is a function. Oh, I think we just do sequence empty, right? Because and we just don't call it with an argument, because the argument is the unit type. So we just like, yeah, we just pass the higher order function like this. Okay, that makes sense. It's like, all right, I don't know. Okay, it makes sense, but okay, now finally we can go here and we say that strip suffix, right? And then we have some list, and then finally we do split white space. So this is the list that we're going to split based on the white space, basically, because that's how Lisp works, right? And then we need to like construct it into a list. So like we have a sequence here of strings, right? We are going to do sequence map parse, because we're going to parse. Wait, hold on. Split white space is not even right here. No. Like, I'm not even like making the correct parser here. Right? We need to have a state and shit. Yeah, this is not correct here. Split white space should be like on the outer side, which is basically how we get tokens, right? So we need to like have a tokenizer. A Lexer is the first thing, right? Before doing that. Okay. Hold on. Module Lexer. And we're going to have syntax error expecting equals struct. Sure. I want to have type token, right? I guess this is the first part of making a thing. We need a Lexer. So token is either like basically we only have the identifier of string, or we have an open bracket, or we have the close bracket, right? Those are the only three things that we want to have here. What do you mean? Unbound token? Okay, yeah, sure. Like, well, I don't understand this. Why do the types need to be lowercase? That's just a weird thing. So then we will have, so like the first step of parsing is we get from a string a sequence of tokens, right? Like that, right? Right. So we are going to say that this is a function taking s, and then we're going to do something like let. I mean, actually, like split white space is nice, but we want to like also like the tokenizer is going to be like really similar here, right? Tokenizer is going to be pretty similar here. Let's copy paste that stuff. Most readable OCaml code. Okay. Tokenizer is a similar thing. So we will have a state which is having a current sequence of tokens. Or can I like make it mutable? Hold on, this is basically me trying to do it like the functional way, but can we not like just append to a list? Because we have mutability in OCaml, right? But yeah, basically we are constructing the tokens and we have like this start, right? And then sometimes we want to finish them. And when we are finishing them, we are doing this, yes. This is all inside parsing, actually. Split white space. This is state, and this is function s, right? Oh shit. Okay. Append this return. So like yeah, we don't like have this substring. We are going to have like, so we construct a string into token, right? So single token is going to be like basically a function which if it's an opening bracket then it is open bracket. I mean, do I even need this? Or like token can be literally just strings. Do I need this to be like an enum? I don't know, let's I don't know, let's have it, sure. Maybe I will change this close bracket, and then other things is ident, right? So this is the single token, so we return single token of that substring. This is when we finish the current token. Okay. This is not readable. What is this code? Okay. Hold on. Hold left. So yeah, it's no longer like, basically it's not just splitting white space. We are not doing this just based on whether it's space or not. But if it is space, then we want to finish, right? But like, this is a function that determines if we should finish basically here, right? Yes. So we should finish if it is space, or is there an or? Is or a function? Or boolean weak into a what? This typed hole should be replaced? Or true. Is that a thing? Or boolean. Is that even like an operator? Unbound value or. This? No? What do you mean unbound value or? OCaml. Boolean expressions. Module bool. Not. And this is a lazy conjunction. Okay, so you still have the lazy conjunction. So like what, like this looks like a thing. Okay, we have still that. The Boolean OR. What's the normal OR then? Whatever. So if it is space OR, this is that, or this is that. Those are the things that should be like basically their own things. Or AB is A or B. I guess maybe or is like just a function, not an operator. Probably. I'd like it to be an operator though. I don't like this, but okay. Whatever. We also want to like not concatenate this with anything else. So like even if we did not have this here. So basically, okay. Let finish previous is that, and then let finish finish after, or I guess finish before and finish after. Finish after is only this. I think. And finish before is that, and that's like the after. Okay, and then we say that match finish after with true. Sequence is finish after index plus 1. Start is none. You got distracted so much new code. I'm trying to like do a Lexer basically right now. I don't like the way the OCaml code looks like, to be honest. I mean, it's kind of easy to write, but reading that code, maybe I'm doing it wrong though. I'm basically writing it like the functional way, not the like. But in OCaml we have mutation, so I'm wondering if mutation would help here with readability. But maybe like I don't know. Maybe there's like just better ways of writing that. I should extract more things into functions. If false, then we just return the after. Okay. So this is me having tokens, if I did this correctly. I have no idea if I did this correctly. Maybe I should like... Actually, you know what? Let's just test the tokenizer first. Right? Just the Lexer. Can I just have the Lexer? Let's see. Lexer.parse line. Let tokens is that. And print end line. So like tokens is the sequence of tokens, right? And we also need to have like show is a function. If it's ident s, then s. If it's open bracket, then open bracket. If it's close bracket, then close bracket. Sure. So we print end line string.concat. Concat is taking a list, and I'm using a sequence. I'm wondering if I should not use the sequence. You notice I am inline typing things. Usually this kind of syntax looks better without. I don't think it matters. I mean, I want to. I actually I want to have the types, like, because if I skip the types, then it becomes even less readable. Then I need to guess what the type is, because like I am not the. Like in some places it makes sense, but like for example in Haskell, the good code is like still specifying the types, although in Haskell the type descriptions are on a separate line before the function, I guess. I don't think it matters too much though. The problem is not the fact that I'm writing out the type. I'm not even doing that all the time. It's just like in a couple places here. But I guess this thing I would like maybe to hide. This is what the language, the extension is inserting. Although I don't really care too much. It's just showing me the type of the function. Although like over here I am specifying the type of function myself, so it does not show it. And over here I do not, so it shows it for me. Anyway, we want to concatenate with a space the list of strings, which would be like tokens, but tokens is this sequence, right? So we sequence map Lexer show tokens, right? But this gives me not a list but a sequence. How do I convert a sequence to a list? List of sequence. Okay. Let's try running. Okay, so here's what we do. Like ABC should be just ABC, right? But then if we do like one ABC, this should actually, hold on. No, it skipped completely the opening bracket. I think I know why though. Hold on, if finished before. Oh wait, this is like the new start. Start is new start. New start. New start is not is space C. I guess like match is space C through none equals some I. That better? C, one A B C. Okay, there you go. Now we did the token, also like basically a separate token on opening bracket, separate token ABC, a separate token closing bracket. OCaml had superscript signature is the same file like Haskell. Why is the whole screen moving all the time? What do you mean? The screen shake? That's the extension. That and where clauses? I mean, this syntax is technically like more powerful, I think, because you can have type ascription in any place, right? In Haskell, like you cannot just specify the type, like for example over here, right? Over here, what I'm doing is I'm specifying the type of the argument of the first argument of this function, but the second argument is int. But I'm not doing the type ascription here. So like I'm partially describing the types of the function, which can be like useful sometimes, I guess. You don't, I don't know. I mean, yeah. In order to have the where clause, you need to have type classes, though, right? Like you don't have the type classes in OCaml. You don't have traits. You have modules. But module is like basically you like treat it as a value of the type of the module or something, right? As I understand it, I didn't try it yet. Haskell has type descriptions in line for the middle of the code things. Yeah, it's actually like in Haskell is the same, right? It's just like a double colon, probably, right? Yeah, like the bad part about like this is that like you need to insert the fun part, which you don't have to do if you just do it like without telling the type of the function, right? Because that's the only way to wait. Hold on. Yeah, you know what I would want, I think, to so like over here I am trying to like assert the returning type of this function, but I technically like don't really care about specifying this type. So like if I could have do I have a syntax like let s is something something, right? But like how do I specify the return of this? Or like let fs, right? So we know that this is the function where the argument is s, right? Which like is going to be inferred, or like I can even like say that this is of type string, right? But then like I cannot have the return type specified. If I want to do that, then I need to like do a colon after f immediately and specify the entire type of the function, right? Can I have the underscore into something so that this type is going to be inferred? Underscore is the inferred type. Yeah, you can do underscores, I guess. But it still is like a little weird. Anyway. Where clause in Haskell is more like temporary late statements. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, I remember now. You just you don't do like a let in, you do a thing where. It's like basically the reverse order of the let in syntax, right? Because sometimes you want to like see the high level definition of the body of this function, which is this thing, right? But it's in the end of the function instead of in the beginning of the function, which would be like easier to like when you are reading the source code, you want to see the high level thing instead of like all the intermediate things first, right? Yeah, I think this is where the where clause would be better. Okay. ABC. Okay, so now we are going to implement a Lisp, right? So we are going to say like plus 1 and 2, and this should be like evaluated to 3, right? That's like the next thing that we need to do. So we're going to have the so these are the tokens, right? And then we're going to have AST parse tokens. AST parse. So AST I think I should call it node. Can I call it node? I'm not going to like strip prefix anymore. When you asked what I was parsing to, you thought I said list, not Lisp? I mean, Lisp is a list. Processing, right? Thing. So we parse a list, and then we process the list, which makes it a list, a Lisp, right? Okay, we parse. So we now parse a sequence of Lexer tokens, right? And this gives me that. Okay. Okay. So this is just a function that like does stuff, right? Yes. So we are going to very similarly, we are going to have state, our internal state. And it's also like interesting that I cannot have a thing with no fields. Like a struct with no fields is impossible here for some reason. So what we are going to have here, when we are parsing a list, they're just literally just implemented how this prints a vec in Rust. Ugh, that was the first thing, yes. State. We're going to like have a stack of things, right? Examples of where clause in Haskell. Oh, I've seen Haskell, yeah. Yeah, that's like exactly like I said. So like you have the definition of main and the very top near the main, and like unsorted is the thing that you use here. You declare it after instead of declaring it before. Even though you can do the let in too, right? But you could do, instead of this let in, you could do like quicksort lesser plus x plus quicksort greater, where lesser and greater is partition, right? We just it's like the same thing, but yeah, I agree that it's useful to like swap the orders sometime. So we have a stack, which is a list of values. What do I need to do here? Yeah, I think it's just like a list of a stack of values. I'm assuming that the list can be used as a stack here, right? So I'm going to do sac fold left. What is fold left I? Oh, this is with the index. Hold on, no way. So like I did the indexing here manually, right? The index. But I could use the fold left I without like initializing the sequence of indices myself. But okay. Whatever. Fold left and fold left 2. What is fold left 2? I like how they have no documentation for that. f accumulator x's and y's. We just do zipping and folding at the same time. Is that right? Okay, we do fold left accumulator. Function. Accumulator. Token. And we start with state where stack is list empty. List empty. I guess this is an empty list, right? Expression has type token sag into type state is not compatible with type T. Yes, it is not. Okay, fine. Function sequence. We do for left sequence. Let final state be this in. So now we need to like assert that this stack has just one value, right? Actually, first thing is not this. It's a list of that. It's an empty list. That's what we start with. So I want to like assert that this stack in the end. Do we have assert? I guess we do the match of the final state. Wait, hold on. How do I match on a list again? Can I match on a list of one element? Match final state.stack with. Can I just do this? Syntax. If it's root, then we return the root. Basically. Otherwise. Raise unclosed bracket, because that's the only way to have it, right? I think. Accumulator token. So now like I need to like have this. So have this state. And we have a new token and we need to produce a new state. This means that we're going to match token. And if it is a value, if it is it's either an identifier bound constructor lexer.ident. Okay. Lexer.open bracket. If it's open bracket, then we are going to return state where the stack is going to be list.append push. Well, I guess so like in the list, it's easier to append to the beginning rather than to the end, if I understand correctly, using the colon syntax, right? So stack would be, so unlike, yeah. The stack would be like a new list appended to the current stack. is equal. Okay, and then if we do Lexer close bracket, then we need to pop the stack basically and append it to like last. Can I wait? Hold on. Can I do this? Let head tail to be equal to state stack in something. Can I? This pattern matching is not exhaustive. Like, what's going to happen if pattern matching is not exhaustive? Is it going to like throw an exception? Right? So over here, I need to basically assert that the current stack is not empty. Otherwise, it means that I'm closing a bracket. I tried it, remember? Did I try it? I know that in Haskell it would throw an exception. I don't think I tried that before in OCaml. Anyway, the stack is going to be the tail, the new tail. And I mean, this tail should also be add hold on, had previous tail, you know? We need to have at least two things on in the stack right now, I think. So this thing would be list. Hold on, the previous is still like supposed to be a value. Of type list. So can I do pattern match here too, right? List. Previous. You did 1x to y, it threw an exception and also gave 0 an example. In case not implemented, it did not throw an I did not run that code. I only saw the warning, I think, right? Had list previous into tail, yes. So the stack is going to be a tail plus list where we have the current head is going to be a new value on the previous list. Although this should be like in the end. List append previous, the list containing the head. Oh no. Okay, but I think that's it. And then if we have found the identifier, in this case, we need to have a unit. Right? So this should be let list add into tail to be what do you mean stack? Stack is state into t-list. Oh, if I have a field, then stack is like a function that giving me that. Okay, I see. State.stack in stack is list unit s, and then head. No. We are appending it. List append add unit s into tail. I think this should work. Just run. The variant expression is expected to have type t-list. There's no constructor unit within type list. Append had. Yeah, this should be that. The square brackets. Okay, we have a couple of warnings, but let's see. A, B, C. It shows me A, B, C. And we also like, we basically wrap everything into a list too, right? So like, if I do A, B, C, then this is a list of A, B, and C, right? And if I have A, B, C, D, E, F, D, something like this, then looks like it's being parsed. Okay, the next part of the like parsing is actually like executing it, right? Okay, let's like hold on. So like, how do I like convert this then? I want to like do a let else. Like in Rust we have a let else. Is there such a thing in OCaml? Because otherwise I need to like convert this into a match. I don't think I can convert this into like. It kind of looks like you're adding this around it, lol. I mean, it's not super obvious right now, right? Because I'm literally like, I'm parsing it, and then like the thing that I'm printing looks exactly the same as the thing that I'm like that I have parsed, right? But it's like typed into this AST now, right? Okay, anyway, so fine. Let me just get rid of this warning. I'm going to match this with that. If this, then that. And if it's anything else, then raise. How do I like, is there like any like existing exceptions? Can I raise a panic? OCaml exceptions. Can I only have my own exceptions? There is no like no existing ones. Exceptions. Exception. Internal error. Failure. Oh, failure is an existing one. Raise failure. Oops. This argument will not be used by the function. Oh no, we need brackets. Too many brackets. I feel like too. Like at this point, if they use this syntax, I want the dollar operator like in Haskell. I don't know, but it does make it simpler, I guess, without the dollar. Imagine if there was also dollars all over the place. Match this with that into that. Or underscore into raise failure. Aha. Okay. This pattern matching is not exhaustive. No, 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 no. Yes? Yes. Okay, yes, no, that's correct here. Okay, no more warnings. Okay, so now that we have the AST, the next module would be like the interpreter, right? The interpreter. Destruct. Okay. So in the interpreter, we're going to have the type value, which is basically... So like, let's say that we only have ints for now, right? An int of int, right? That's going to be the only value for now, right? And then we're going to have a function evaluate, which is a function that takes in AST and gives us the value, right? So this is going to be a function. I want the like auto completion of the element. So like if it's AST dot unit s, then int int dot. How do I parse an int? Okay, OCaml parse int. How do I parse int from a string? Int of string is described in the documentation. Int of string? Is that just like the global thing? Int of string. Int of string s. Okay. And then if we have the ast.list list, then I'm going to match list raise failure. What? Huh? Match list with. Why is OCaml format in like has this space here? Why do I have this space here? That makes no sense. Alright, anyway. So we are going to have the default thing. So if it's a list of unit plus into A into B, right? Then we do eval A plus eval B, right? I hope that the order, no, it's unbound value eval. Like, should I do this? No. What do you mean unbound value eval? Oh, I need to do a recursive function, obviously. The expression has type value. Wait, hold on. The expression has type value, but an expression was expression of type int. Yeah. Let's do add eval A and eval B. I mean, right now we only have ints, obviously, but maybe later. Let add let add is a function int a int b into int a plus b, right? That's what I want. No, hold on. Function doesn't work like with multiple arguments then, right? Unless I make this a tuple. I cannot do pattern matching on like the both things, which means that maybe like we do the tuple then, right? Function int, yeah. So like instead of having two separate arguments, we have one argument which is a tuple. And like, what did we like? What was it about the currying and uncurrying the things? Higher order functions, currying and uncurrying. Uncurrying, curry, uncurry, uncurry. Function x y. No, I want to curry, right? Is this like, is this thing in the STD? Curry. I don't see curry here. You can have F A A C C. Yes, but then I cannot pattern match at the same time, right? Like I want to do a pattern matching on a tuple anyway. So because in order to have the addition like working, I need both of my arguments to be int. Right now, like I said, we only have one type of a value, which is an int, right? But if we were in our interpreter to like have strings too or something else, then like for example, int and a string should not be able to be added together, right? So I need to pattern match. But at the same time, what I can do is I can do like function AB into match AB, right? This is basically like me doing the currying manually, right? Let add AB is match AB, like, but like I was thinking that with the function syntax is better because it does not like basically I'm I'm doing this. AB is match AB with, and all of that can be replaced like with just the one function, right? And then but then I need to like uncurry to like curry this function or uncurry, one of those two things. Currying. For that we can define a little curry helper. So we can define, but so it's not in STD, right? Because I'm pretty sure that Haskell curry, no, Haskell curry, because like Haskell has the curry is a function in the prelude, right? So this is a function that takes a tuple, and this gives me a function that that's like curry converts uncurried function to a curried function, like literally. Like why is this not in the standard library of OCaml? OCaml curry. Currying. Like, why do I need to do this myself? You want curry now? I mean, okay. Sure, that's good enough, I guess. Eval A, eval B. This expression has type AST list. But expression was type of AST T. Wait, hold on. Can I do... So like, this should be literally a list of 3 things. Can I just do a match with a comma here? Like this. Does that work? Without that. That does not work. Can I do I do a semicolon? Yeah, there you go. There you go. This is better. So like in order to have the addition, I need to have 2 more arguments. But I guess technically, like the list, so like when the way we should like evaluate the Lisp is we take a look at the first element of the list, and then after that I should like match the arguments that the amount is what I expect there, so that my language could have better error messages, I guess. But this is good enough for now. OCaml stdlib is famous to be very small. Back on OCaml 4, using external stdlibs with batteries included was the norm. Okay. So is there like a standard external stdlib then? Or am I just like I'm like technically I'm okay with having my own standard library, right? I'm okay with doing that. But it still feels a little weird that like yeah, it still does feel a little weird. Like like I like the idea of standard library being something external, but then just don't include anything in your standard library. Like you have like a lot of these things don't like I don't know, like even that, like why is this in std then, right? I don't know. Like split white space. Do you think that thing does not belong in the std? But like, if their idea is being minimal, then it's not minimal enough. All right, let's see. We are going to run, and I say plus 1, 2. Hold on. Plus 1, 2. Wait. This is wrong. Oh, I'm showing the AST. That's right. We don't no longer want to print the AST. We want to print end line interpreter dot eval AST, right? This is my value. So then I want to do this is a value, right? So we do interpreter show value. So now we need to have the ability to show, right? Let show is function. If it's int value, then string of int value. There you go. Okay, run again. Plus 1, 2. Failure what? I think it's because I need to do like plus 1, 2. This gives me 3 because like yeah, I have the list in the beginning. Like if I surround it with a bracket, then it should just be the same as a value, right? I guess what I need to do is if we have a list of a single item, single, then I should do just eval this single thing, right? This will tell me plus 1, 2, 3, and I can like nest these things as much as I can. Unclosed bracket. Did I unclose the bracket? I think I did. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I did. So we can do also like plus 1 and 2 like that, right? And let's also make sure that we can do like plus 1 and then plus 2, 3. So this should be like the result of that should be 6, right? There you go. Our Lisp is working. Which is like only having the ability to do the plus. My bet is because they have to commit to every change up to next major version bump. They no longer want to be minimal because fragmentation. Every app lives used one of 4 competing implementations. Yes. Okay. Okay. Lisp and plus. All right. Let's fix the warnings that I have. By the way, the warnings are not shown in my editor. No problems have been detected in the workspace, but when I do compile, also like Dune build, playground. Wait, Dune builds changes the OCaml. What is this even? This file is generated by Dune. Add Dune project instead. Huh? Dune build playground. Do not know how to build playground. What? But do you know how to execute it? Do not know how to build Dune. Dune build run test. Like, here's the thing, right? That Dune exec does not show me the warnings that I have when compiling this unless I change this file. Right? Why is that? Can I, how do I show the warnings again? How do I build this? Dune build is a different thing. We had that somewhere, right? My first OCaml program. The build the project, Dune build, yes. So Dune build. Dune build. Dune build. Can I like force rebuild? This is not good that I stop seeing my warnings. Dune build. Show warnings again. No? They don't want me to do that? Cache disabled? It's not showing me that. Cache disabled. It's not showing me any errors now. No warnings. If I insert a smiley faces like that, then it will show me some warnings. It just says that something is unused, which, I mean, I guess it's because this is a binary, not a library, right? So I should move those things into libraries. Or just have unused value declaration. And if I build it again, it's just not showing it. Cache disable doesn't do anything. That's weird. Okay, anyway, let's try moving this into the library, right? Library, name is playground. Public name, playground, name, main. Name, playground. How do I insert the source code for that? This test. Do I do like playground.ml? Don't build. Does it do anything? Can I do... can I open here? Open. There's open in. Open out. No, these are some other functions, right? Open the named file. Now we want open playground. No? Syntax error expecting module expression. How is it? Like open this? Alright, how do we do the modules? Do they have this thing here? Every file define a module. Hello. Oh, this module is just going to be like available. I don't need to open anything, right? Right? Hold on, I don't understand. How do I move this, all of this code into a library? This is what I want. Lexer should be like playground.lexer, right? Oh, we have playground like, oh, playground.lexer. Right? Playground, unbound module. Playground ML. There you go, there you go, there you go. This is the module. Okay. Why do you say now unbound module, playground Lexer? Because isn't the Lexer here? Is it not public if I do it like this? Do I not just move things like that? Or is it not rebuilt yet and my language server is wrong? Just run. Looks like it's running now. And also, so like also if we just open playground, right? Like this, then I can just do Lexer immediately, right? There you go. So this is our main and this is our library. And then we can like move the Lexer and other things into their own modules, right? Library, name is playground. And then every file is its own module. They said. Every file defines a module. Do they not have like a module tree? How does that work? Each OCaml file defines a module once compiled. This is how separate compilation works in OCaml. Each sufficiently standalone concern should be isolated into a module. References to external modules create dependencies. Wait, hold on, but circular dependencies are not allowed, which is like... I mean, yes. Circular dependencies are not allowed. Okay. To create a module, we just create a file. The circular dependencies not allowed means that I sometimes, like, this is actually, like, I don't think that's very good. It's annoying sometimes to work with that. Like, I just want to split my file into multiple files. Sometimes. And this will make me want to create a huge files instead. I mean, it kind of makes sense, though. But yeah, I like the idea of the separation is like packages like in Rust instead. So a module is basically a Rust package. Okay. Circular dependencies in modules are not allowed. Okay, but I mean, so there's like there's like my prelude, maybe, right? Or like, what do we call it? I think we call it prelude. This is where we have the split white space and shit like this, you know? So I would like open prelude. So how do I open it now? How do I import this thing? en.ml containing this. In bin, we can do hello.n. Or is it like still a part of us? Playground? No? Like, how do I open this? No config, found, file. Try calling Dune build. Dune build. I called it. Now what? Is space. AST arg array. So how do I, like, if I make my library out of multiple modules, how does that work? Because they only show me using my module, my library, from inside the main. Define multiple modules in a library. Yes, but how do I use them now? This still only shows me the example of using multiple modules. From the binary, not one module from another module. Circular dependencies not allowed. References to external modules create dependencies. I don't understand this. How do I make OCaml a library modules dependencies? In bin Dune? Why would I add it to the bin Dune? I want to use the library from within the library. I don't even, like, I want to have the library without even the bin part, right? It should not be inside of the executable. It should be like inside this over here somehow. Library name playground. Should there be like multiple libraries here? Maybe library name prelude. Is that how you do it? But then like, how do I use it from like, so I want to use from the playground the prelude, right? Or like I call it my std or something. std_lib. Prelude. Oh, hold on. Prelude is here. This is me, right? So can I just like over here to open prelude? Okay. Actually, that does work. In your bin mail, open playground. That's what I did, but that's not the ask question that I asked. I already did that thing before. Module prelude is used in several stanzas. To fix this error, you must specify an explicit modules field in every library executable and executable standard. No, hold on. This is wrong. Hold on. It is done building. Hold on. I think it's just like the language server was not like showing this to me for some reason. Okay, now it works. Like, that's the first thing that I tried, no? Okay, so anyway, this is going to be now the Lexer, right? We're going to have a new file, Lexer, right? So for this one, I want to open the prelude. Yeah, like over here, see, it's not like, not doing it for me. It's just the language server. And then AST. And then the interpreter. Those are the three things that I have. I guess the main file does not even need to be here then. It just works. Hold on, it just literally just works still. But my language server is... OCaml just needs to be restarted all the time, it seems. When I'm moving the modules. Right? I get first line highlighting. I just restarted the language server and I have no errors anymore. And I mean, the code works. Let's see. Plus 34, plus 17 and 18. 69. Nice. Nice. Okay, I don't like exceptions too much, especially when they are in the std in a function like int of string. This thing has no indication of whether this can fail or not. It's not in the documentation. Oh, hold on, but trace fail instead of returning none. Okay, yeah, I see. They say that I should use the underscore opt if I want to handle this. Or I guess catch an exception. You can use the result. Yeah, but this is in std, right? For my own things, I can use the result. If I use the result, do I have things like a question mark? I don't think I can do early returns, right? I did not really try using too much mutation code. Like specifically over here, I'm using the fold left, and I don't like the fold left too much. Like, I think that this would all be easier if I just wrote a for loop and I just did some mutation. This would be a so much easier code to understand then. You say that, but Rust has plus and minus in std, and those can panic. Yes, and that's something that Rust could be better at too. I don't like that. Rust also has the like indexing of arrays, which can panic. Yes, I don't like panics at all. But like, there's not a lot of languages that can do that properly. They overflow on release in Rust. Yes, and then like I also don't like that too much. I want to be explicit about how I want to handle that. Which I think it should be handled using the effect system, which is another thing. I heard that OCaml has the effect system, but I guess it's only like for some user code. OCaml effects, language extensions. There's like this thing, effect handlers. This is language extensions. Wait, hold on. This is the what? This is the manual? Language extensions. Okay. What is an extension? Is that something that I need to open it, right? Yeah. Yeah, so like I was taking a look at this earlier, but Language extensions are like Rust unstable features. Some point they will be part of the language. So, but can I use it? Do I need like explicitly like allow them or something? Should be considered experimental effects that are exposed in the standard library effect module as a thin wrapper on the implementation at the runtime. They're not supported. They're not supported as a language feature with new syntax. You can rely on them to build non-local control flow abstractions such as user-level threading that do not expose the effect handler primitives to the user. But breaking changes in the future. Okay. I don't know. I'm not impressed of OCaml, to be honest. I feel like if I do this, I did not really try the modules yet, right? And I didn't have the chance to use it in this little project. Like, I wonder how the modules compare to like type classes and traits, because I feel like they can be pretty powerful. Other than that, the language is, I mean the language is simple, in my opinion. And like, I mean, it's simple in the same way as Haskell is simple. The language itself is simple, but like this code is not really readable, I think. Is that because I wrote it bad? How would we write this code better? What should I use instead of the fold left here? So basically we have a state in a normal like program, in a normal like Rust, for example, program. I would have like the state where, I mean, this is basically a generator, right? I want to like use a yield or something like that, or like at least like, I mean, instead of using sequences, we can use like a list or like whatever, like a vec pushing into it. It literally all does not matter. Yeah, I guess I would just use a vec, and I would just push into a vec. But we need to do it in the functional way here, where we just like, you know, we construct a new state instead of like modifying it. But we can. The question is how. OCaml manual. I like labeled arguments though, for example, that's a nice feature. Polymorphic variants. Sure what that is. Locally abstract types. Is a mutation also an extension? Mutable queue, run queue to hold this scheduler queue. We do queue pop. Queue is empty. Resuming with an exception. Oh wait, hold on. I'm still like in the if language extension effects, right? OCaml mutation. Mutability and imperative control flow. So this is the language introduction. Okay. Did I not read that? Immutable versus mutable data. When you use the lat is immutable. References, then we create a reference. And then we can do an exclamation mark. Yeah, I remember for the reference. Mutable record fields. We just declare it as mutable. Keyword. Such a field can be updated. And how do I update? And I update it using the colon equals sequence thing, right? So then the only thing that is missing is the... Okay. Hold on. So we just we just literally... Wait. Let's try rewriting this thing to something better. We are doing the parsing, string into sequence of tokens, right? So what I want is to do something like a for, right? Something like a for is literally just sequence dot iterate. There's iter or there's iterate. What's the difference? Iterate fx is the infinite sequence whose element are x, fx, ffx, and so on. Okay, in iter. Iter invokes fx successfully for each element from left to right. It terminates only if the sequence xs is finite. Yes. So we do the so sequence iter is basically the for, right? And over here we have the sequence iter. This takes the function and the sequence. So we have the function token. No, hold on. We have the function character into something. Wait, hold on. We just do, hold on. We do string iter, right? Yes, because we iterate over the string here. And I don't need to create the function here. We are just going to use the currying. So this is the old code. So we are going to just do the string iteration using function. And it's support mutation, support classical object-oriented programming. You can turn sequence into array. Yes. Yeah, I know. I don't want to mutate the sequence. I want to produce the sequence, right? Or I mean, are you saying that I could like mutate the array? There's like also arrays and lists, right? So array is the Rust vec, and list is like the same list as in Haskell, and sequence is like something completely like weird to me. It's like a sequence is like the iterator. Which technically is something that I want to produce. I want to produce the iterator, so it's like not parsing unless I'm consuming the iterator. I guess it's not really like necessary for me here though. Anyway, if we function over the character, and this is where I'm doing something, right? This expression has type string unit. Yes. So we do this, and then result, right? Okay, so we have function s. After all, we do this, and then we do let result is. So we are going to get a reference to the array, to the array of tokens, right? Which is how do I construct the array? Array.empty. Is there like a syntax for array? Array. Oh, array is like, we do have a syntax. We have a reference to that, right? Sequence like is later list. Yes, which is an iterator, yes. So we do this, and then we dereference it in the end, right? This expression has type A array, but expression... Oh, yeah, hold on. And then I do sequence array to sequence result, right? If I still want this to be a sequence. So now we just... So now this basically is like a result, which is like a mutable array. And then this is a 4. This is the body of the 4 character in the string, which is pretty noisy. Like if they have mutation, why not have a 4 syntax and stuff like that? So like we go here, right? And we also, it's like our state is we have the current sequence and we have the start, right? So like the start is reference to none. That's the first thing that we have. So then when I do this, so this is the yes. Is there like iter I? There is iter I, function I, and that. This way we still can refer to the original string, just like here. So this is where I can do this. Copy paste this here. So finish before is that, finish after is that, new start. Is not so like this, or over here I want to do like this in using mutation, right? I mean, this is the new start. Oh, finish before. I think I just do something like this. If finish before, then can I do an if then without an else? Because like we only use it for like mutation. Then result array dot append. How do I like mutate it then? This is like still the pure functional stuff. How do I add something to the array? Oh, no, arrays are fixed size sequences. No, I don't want the fixed sized. It's not the Rust vec. It's a Rust array. So I don't want that. Does have for loops kind of limited? Yeah, they were like super limited. Yes, we don't, but yeah, we do not want the array, because array is a fixed size, and I want to like grow it dynamically. We want to have this thing. So it's not an array. This is going to like a list to sec result. Can I also like list reverse? Because like the arrays, they can grow to the like into the beginning easier than growing to the end, which means that in the end I will need to reverse it. List reverse result. If I want to like push to the beginning. If finish before, then we will push to the result. And this means that, I mean, we just do result is finish result I. I mean, we just do like finish I, right? Because like that's easier now. Hold on. So finish is just not having the state anymore because we're just going to mutate, right? So we're going to just match the start with some. I mean, if it's none, then we just do nothing, right? Otherwise here we are trying to push. So we do result is, and I'm pushing this to the beginning. Single token, yes. That stuff. Result is a single token appended to the result like that. That would be like the mutable way of doing things. This is like constructing a closure. A Rustvac is a OCaml buffer. Buffer is more like a vec of bytes. It's not a vec. Oh, that's just generic, is what it seems to me. Buffer is just a vec of bytes. So it's not. Result is single token. That. I mean, we can also like just do like, you know, like current position is like this, you know. We can just do here, you know, current position is I, right? And then this finish is a function that is going to be like current position minus start like that. So we just do finish. This would make more sense if it were PHP. So if finish before, then finish. Oh, wait, hold on. This does work without an else. It does work without an else. If finish before, then finish. So finish before, and then I can like, I would probably just do this here immediately. So here I had say that if start. So how do I do an if let then? Because like I don't need to like handle all the cases, right? I will still like match with some Like if this is none, then I do something, you know, and like I don't want this to be exhaustive then, right? I don't want to get this warning in this case, but I also don't want it to panic. So I want to like do underscore, then we do nothing. This is why we have if let in Rust. If this is none, then start is some I. Huh? Huh? I'm not sure if I'm helping with readability of this code. um. I mean, this would be like the new start. To get here. So, I mean, if it's not space, right? If not is space character, then go to this is some I. Right? And it also added more brackets here because the semicolon. I guess, hold on. But if I use the double semicolon, expression has type bool. That was expected a unit. No, double semicolon does something a little different. No, imperative style code is also hard to write here. Finish after is... So basically, if that, then I want to finish. Finishes that, and then I guess we also do start is none, right? And this expression has type int. Expression was expected of type aref. What? Wait, hold on. When I assign something, the result of this expression is the ref int still. So I just need to do semicolon there, no? This expression has type end start. Oh, hold on, this is a different start. I see. So now I can like now the shadowing is here. I see. No. Let's call this some s. No, s is a string. Some p. Let's see. +1 to failure what? Okay, hold on. Main. Let's print all the things. +1 to. This does +1. Yeah, I see. I just did not do the finish in the end. That's it. We do iterate, and then after that, we also need to make sure that I do the finish. There you go. +1, 2. Does not work. Where's my 2? One semicolon means a statement, and 2 means something like I ended a block of a top-level valid code. Okay. Okay, so I did a bug here. Plus, I did get a +1, but not the 2 for some reason. Finish. If start is sum, result is single token. Okay, now I have wrote the code that does not work. Does it mean that the functional way works better than the imperative? End of string. For compiled code, you don't need to double add all. But you do run an interpreter. Yeah. Yeah, because it needs to know if there would be something later or not. I still did need a double semicolon for compiled code before, for some reason, after a module. Not sure why exactly. It could not. Thanks for the OCaml stream, no problem. I'm not sure if I'm going to do more OCaml streams, because I thought the language was better, to be honest. But maybe. I'm just not deep enough. Like, I like Haskell more than this. Even though I'm not going to write Haskell. Can you send me a commit message via Discord? Okay. Sure. Hold on, let me just finish this. Where is my error here? +1, 2. So I go in the end, I should like start. If this, then we finish, but we don't finish. We start. Right, which means that I should finish in the end. After I iterate over the string, in the end, I'm trying to finish. Right? So and then like, because this imperative thing kind of should be easier to do print new line. You move to Haskell very fast after you go some time with both. I don't know, I don't like the functional style too much. I mean, it was not hard to write, like I said, but reading this code, I mean, maybe that's just a skill issue, but I also think that some of the example, there are some cases where like the functional style is obviously less efficient. Like in Haskell, when you write something, like you prefer the immutable data structures, and immutable data structures, they have an overhead, which is like, which it's not just an overhead, it's a different complexity of the algorithms when you use the immutable data structures. It's not even about the speed of the program, like it's algorithmically like worse, which you like probably you don't care about too much. Like you obviously gain stuff by like going fully immutable. You obviously gain a lot of things. You become more confident because like you restrict yourself to certain things, which makes you more confident in that the app is correct. But I don't know if that is worth it. I feel like there should be a better alternative to be confident and still be able to write efficient code. And Haskell still has like exceptions. I really hated that when I was doing that. Like we had this, like when the like like the signature of the function, it's not really like saying that it can fail, you know? Mm -hmm. What did I want to do here? Print new line. And then we want to do I need to like, is there something like string interpolation? OCaml string interpolation. Like if I want to do some logging, I guess there's ppx probably for this. Ppx is like code generation. There's ppx called ppx string interpolate, right? So we would be able to do this. I'll read chat. Okay, I see that you have done that. All right. You want this to be a comment? Copy text. What even is that? I don't think I can see. Like, it's a face, but a face of what? Is that your face? Is that your Google, like your eyes go in all the directions? It's me. These days, I'm only willing to try out languages with good semantics highlights or that have non-ambiguous syntax. To the point, classical syntax highlighting is equivalent to semantic highlight. Oh shit, I'm not sure what that means. Oh wait, it's this thing? I did not. I mean, I can kind of see it now. With good semantic highlights or that have non-ambiguous syntax. Alright. The language that I liked, the last language that I tried, I mean, I didn't actually try this one. Maybe I should try writing this code. Maybe I should try writing some Coca. But I remember that I did not even try this because they don't have ad hoc polymorphism. And like, I mean, they say that OCaml also does not have this, but OCaml has this module system, right? Which basically can give me the polymorphism, if I understand it correctly. Right? Is there something about polymorphism? I saw it somewhere, maybe in the guides. There's cookbook. OCaml polymorphism. Polymorphism and state limitation. Yeah, this one. Like, how do I get to this manual? Is that a different manual that I was on? I've seen this before I tried OCaml 2. The fact that they have the generalized algebraic data types, this feels like useful in some very niche cases though. But that's a cool thing. I remember reading about that. Weak polymorphism and mutation. Weak polymorphic types. Maybe the most frequent example of non-genericity derived from the interaction between polymorphic types and mutation. A simple example appears when typing the following expression. Let's store is ref none. Store is weak option a ref. So this is basically a polymorphic type. It does not know what the type is, right? Natural direction of type store would be a option ref. However, the inferred type, a weak one, option ref is different. Type variables whose names start with a weak prefix are weakly polymorphic types, sometimes shortened to the weak type variables. A weak type variable is a placeholder for a single type that is currently unknown. I mean, that's understandable. Okay. That's not the polymorphism that I was looking into. Variance and value restriction. Variance is how type constructions behave with different subtyping. Wait, hold on. There's also like subtyping that I did not look into, right? Abstract data types. So yeah, there we go. Abstract data types is like, so the module is literally a trait, right? An interface. The collection and like the way it's empty, right? So you can take the module. Like, can you have the module type collection as an argument of a function or something, right? Polymorphic recursion. Explicitly polymorphic annotations. All right. ABC. The solution of this conundrum. Polymorphic type annotation for the type A. So depth is a dot a nested. So like a dot is like, this is basically like F for all. I think in Haskell they call it F for all, right? Or like in Rust, this is the generic arguments. You specify the generic arguments, then after a dot, the actual definition of the function is happening, right? So a dot a nested int, the type variable a is universally quantified. In other words, a dot a nested int reads as for all type A. Yes, this is literally a for all. They just have different syntax here, and also like they use different words for some reason. But like it still is the same thing. You stopped a bit because you were sure Coco had a form of ad hoc polymorphism, and they do. I think this is literally the issue. Oh, hold on. Existential default named parameter implicit parameters for ad hoc polymorphism. Wait, where's the example code? Is this the code that I'm supposed to look at here? Element set e s ac s as bool implicitly for all s constrained by exists bool for the s at the call site. It was implemented. You're not sure of the syntax? Because I'm pretty sure that I saw another thing here. If you just literally search for ad hoc polymorphism here, there is like ad hoc polymorphism, right? And this one, if I remember correctly, there were like not... Like this was locked this year, closed, and converted into a discussion. It was not closed as implemented. So I guess that issue is a different one. I mean, this was closed on January 14th. Last time I looked at Cocoa, so this means that it was closed as implemented this year. So maybe, yeah, I guess it was, if this is the one, then it was implemented after the last time I looked at the language. I don't understand what is shown here. Alias set s is list s. What? Why? Implicitly for all s, constrained by... So yeah, I mean, s is just here, which is in implicit for all, and that makes sense. And then you have set s and the element s. Why did they choose the s as the variable name, as the type variable name? That makes no sense to me, but okay. And equality is a function that returns Boolean. And compares two values, two elements. Sure. I don't remember this syntax. Is this Boolean equal, equal, equal? It's constrained by exists equal, equal, ss. I don't remember the syntax. What does this mean here? Is this the effect? Equal, equal, equal? What is that? That's weird. Hold on, let me finish first the this thing. Why am I also, by the so like for example over here I have an optional, right? Current position is an option. No, start is an option, right? Which is none or some value. Can I convert that to a string easily for debugging purposes? Can I debug OCaml, by the way? Can I debug OCaml? OCaml early bird experimental. It doesn't do anything. It is in your list of languages to look closely at some point. I read through the book. I like their ideas, but I don't think it's actually like usable. But maybe it is. Hold on. Start is none. Current position 0. Finish is if start is some, then this is another like if let, right? OCaml if let. Allow if let syntax. Oh, look at this. This has been closed. This has been closed for... Oh, it has been open for a year with no activity, so it has been marked with a stale label. Amazing. OCaml? Are we camel yet? I don't know. I mean, you know Haskell, Nerdsoul. I see no reason to use OCaml, to be honest. If you know Rust and you know Haskell, just use one of those two. I'm trying to like rewrite from the functional style here into the imperative style over here, and I made a bug. Is it kind of like in between? I mean, it kind of is in between, but also, I don't know. I don't know. It's like there's a lot of functional programming languages out there, right? Anyway. I should fix this error before finishing, and then I need to finish. But I did implement the like Lisp-like parsing, and then we have a plus operator which can like add integers. Basically, that's what I done in OCaml. Just write assembly? Nah, I don't know. No, like why though? Why? Same as writing Go. It makes no sense. Why would I want to do that? Finish. Current position finds from. If this is that is on that, then finish. If it's space C or this or that, then we try to finish. And then we do this. And then we do that. I don't see a bug in this code, actually. If I don't see a bug in this code, then why is this code? Print end line option dot show. Option show is not a thing. I mean, I can't even like show an optional value. Like I cannot even debug it easily. Like I need to literally write code something like this, you know, match start, you know, with some start. Then we do and string of int start none, then none, right? We have everything there in assembly. We can even create variables using directives and writing C-like macros, and even includes for having function symbols. No, I did write I did try assembly. I used I was using flat assembler specifically. And this one, it has some like higher level things compared to some other assemblies, I think. But like yeah, why would I write that again? Last one too. Invalid argument string sub / byte sub. Can I have a stack trace too? Can I have a stack trace in this language? Plus one too. Invalid argument string sub / byte sub. Like, where is my error? OCaml exception print stack trace. Can I compile with -g? Am I compiling with -g? OCaml run param is b. What? stdlibml main ml lexer over here. Over here. Finish. Wait, what? It's when I'm doing the finish. Current position minus from. It's because wait, what? Wait, what? But so like I am now panicking, even though all I did is as inserting some printing. Do I do something when I dereference a thing? Do I misunderstand how this works? If I comment this line, then we do... No, it still doesn't work. Wait, what? Now this makes 0 sense to me. This is the same code as we had before. Huh? Did I change something here? So basically our current position... Wait, hold on. Invalid argument. String sub / byte sub. Wait, what? String sub. Invalid arguments. It means that the substring from... I'm trying to get a substring... let's do this. Print end line string event from, and then dot dot, and then string event current position. Right? 1, 2, 3. So we do 0 to 0, which makes no sense. And then we do 2 to 0, which makes no sense. So the current position is like it's not been updated or something. Wait, hold on. Wait, who deleted the line? Current position, colon equal I. Who deleted this line? This was here. Colon equal I. I did not remove this code, did I? 1, 2, 3. Okay, now this works. 0 to 1, 2 to 3, and then 4 to 4. Which is wrong. 4 should be like to 5. Because I see the problem. So now we need to do current position is string length of s. There you go. Oh, I just had the index wrong. 1, 2, 3. Okay, this now looks correct. Oh, deleted my code. Only you are writing code in your editor. No, it was one of you, chat. I did not delete my code. Let's remove these things just to compare the two things. Let's also do the main. Let's do here. Let's do here tokens. Is that? And this would be like ASD is that, and then and value I don't know, we just show the value like that. There you go. Okay, so now if we run, we do +1, 2, we have the 3. There you go. These are my tokens, this is my AST, and this is the value. There you go. Now it works. Now the question is this code more readable or not? Right? So we have this code parse, and this is the this is the parse old, which is doing the same thing, but it's doing it in functional style, right? So this one took me 30 lines, and this one took me also 30 lines. Like the amount of, wait, hold on, not 30 lines. Actually, this one is shorter. This one is like 23 lines. So like a little shorter. Is this easier to understand? I don't like this a little bit. Like I want the if-let syntax like in Rust. We use this in 2 places. String.iter and then function instead of having just a for I and C in, like, not having methods, I think is a little weird. I don't know. I just like Rust, maybe too much. ICS Boix. Hello, hello. But we are finishing here because I think I'm done now. Also, why someone generated this thing? I did the build. This file is generated by Dune. Whatever. Hi? Hi? Wait, who said hi? What was Pigorli? Alright. Done. Alright, let's publish this thing somewhere. GitHub repo create, push existing local to the GitHub, this repository, OCaml playground. Kuviman, that, public. Emote add, yes. Push, sure. Okay. Okay, here's my code that I ended up writing today. If anyone is interested in looking that or like trying to tell me, to show me how to make this code better, specifically like the... is it the Lexer? Yes, it's the Lexer. The Lexer parsing, right? Which is taking a string or gives me a sequence of tokens. I'm not sure if I like how this code looks like. But yeah. That's going to be it. Me for today. I'm not sure how I feel about OCaml. I'm not, though, feeling it. I'm not feeling like I want to go further. So yeah. But maybe. One day. I'll try to build something bigger. Or maybe we should like just continue like building a language or something here. I don't know, like I feel like I did some like very simple stuff and it was hard, and I don't think that it's because of my inexperience with the language. I don't think that is the issue. Is this a replacement for Rust? No, it's not. What is it even a replacement for? I'm not sure. This person is not doing the OCaml, right? This is JavaScript. Ooh. What is the purpose of OCaml? It's a functional programming language. You know? Like, I don't know, what's the purpose of OCaml? I mean, like, the idea is that like you have a good type system which like makes it harder to make mistakes. OCaml provides a unique balance of performance, security, and reliability. I don't know. I don't know what the use case for this language is, but I don't know a use case for a lot of languages. Like I said, the only thing that I know that is written in Rust is the original implementation of the Rust compiler was made in OCaml. Other than that, I'm not even sure who uses that. Building complex systems. What does that mean? Like, I would build a complex system in Rust, judging by what I have seen today on OCaml. I would rather choose Rust, or I would rather choose Haskell if I wanted to be, like, functional. Like, I don't see the reason to choose OCaml. OCaml is something, like, in between of Rust and I don't know. It's like, no, I don't even think that... I don't know if it's any close to Rust, but it's somewhere in between of something. Who is not functional. Yeah. Alright, let's just rate someone. Writing a virtual machine in Rust, mutating state from JavaScript. Oh, this is ended. Okay. A visual scripting sounds better. Sure. I don't think I will ever be able to do visual scripting. I mean, it's cool to see the spaghetti visualized, but I don't know. I mean, I didn't really try much the visual programming. Maybe it is the way. Maybe I should try it one day. So many things to try. All right, whatever. Let's just go here. We try Scratch. I mean, I tried it like once, maybe. What else is like a visual scripting? Visual scripting is one of those things that you feel like it should work. Well, it works, right? Visual scripting is the thing that works for a lot of people, actually. Right? Because so people in Unreal work, basically, right? Not only in Unreal, in other game engines, there's also like a lot of like the visual scripting. Like if you work in Blender and you like do some shading, you do it with visual scripting, basically, right? You connect some dots with each other instead of actually writing a shader, right? Or something. I'm not sure exactly. Okay, anyway. See you guys next time. Thanks for watching. Bye.